I think I'm live. If I see anyone, can anyone give me a sound check, please? Can anyone give me a sound check just to make sure that I am live and that I am going well? Good morning to you in the UK. For those of you that don't know me, I am from the UK, obviously, but I am living and working in Dubai, so it's a case that I make a weekly observation on the shite that's gone on, you know, and on what's gone on this week. The shenanigans, as they say. So it is done. Let me just share this out to people, and we'll see.
Don't know me, I am from...
Yeah, there's a delay, so let's just send that quickly. No.
I'm living and working in Dubai. So
right, I've got one viewer. So I got, are my volumes good?
Make a weekly observation on...
Are my volumes good? Let me know. Let me know, guys. Right, okay, that is done. Done. Oh, okay, boom. If you just comment on there, if my volumes are correct, because last week I made a major boo-boo and I had low comments. Morning, Stitch. How are you, mate? Ah, good to see you. Still waiting to see your channel, mate. You've got such good stuff going on. I'm still waiting to see your channel. You know what I mean? Yeah. Is it volume okay? All okay? Not too loud? Not too quiet? Just let me know. How's Sean? How's he doing, bud? You know, give him my best. Just sending out to people now to come and join. And bang. Right. Yep, that's good. Thank you, Stitch. Thank you, my man. Oh, my man. I was thinking of Sean. Jesus, you know, I'm terribly sorry, Stitch. Terribly sorry. You know, what do I need to do? I need to do that once more. Do that once more, and we will go. Oh, my lights have gone already. Now my lights are now going to start flashing. It's going to, and if you've got dyslexia, oh, these lights are going to kill me. These are going to kill me. They're going to kill me today. They're going to kill me. Right, that's enough. That's enough. Yeah, done. Okay, now I will turn around and I will go on to there again, and I will share to my newsfeed. And join the party. Oh, this bloody light. Post. There you go. Why no lights there? Because my lights are ballsing up on me at the moment. They keep turning on and turning off, turning on and turning off. So I've got natural daylight that I will use instead. I've got natural daylight that I will use instead. 2 seconds. Ugh. Done. For those of you that don't know, I live in Dubai. So is that light better now? Is that better? I can also turn around and I can make myself purple if I want to, but I don't really want to do that. So there you go, there's a bit more light. So we got lights all over the place. Okay, so how is everyone? I hope you're all well. We've got a few things to talk about, and we will figure it out as we go along, But please feel free to comment as you're going along. There is no block out Chubbs Eleb. It's just that you know what the bloody light is here. Shuada. So we've got so much to talk about. Right, let's just start thinking about it. Matt Hancock's sorry. Did he just say sorry? for killing so many fucking people. Did he just say sorry, motherfucker? I don't know. You know, but it is what it is. It is what it is. So, right, man Hancock, absolute. You can't see me, Stitch. You can't see me. I'm here. Look, hi. You know. So what we got? Well, this is just usually a weekly little chit chat. Hope everyone is good, making sure everyone is staying positive, making sure everyone, you know, we live in a bad world, and we have to turn around and someone has to turn around and say, oh, let's go, let's just don't let it all get to you. You know what I mean? Everyone has got problems in their life. Everyone has got issues in their life. So what I do is a beer with Murph on a Saturday morning at 11 o'clock because it's 2 p.m. here in the UAE, which is where I live. And it's a case of sit back, relax, and no, not at all. Look, just a black screen. Oh, what? You can't see me? Boom. There. Can you see me now? Can you see me now, Stitch? Can you see me now? Wait. Yep, am I on screen? Ah, that's why, why no light? I've got you. Well, look, I'm here. Look, I've got lights everywhere. I've got natural daylight. I've got everything. Right? My mistake, I'm still only learning, okay? Can you see me? Have you got the screen? You can see me now, yeah? You got me, yeah? Boom. Fantastic. There we go. We're done. Cheers, everyone. Welcome to the weekend. Enjoy your weekend. This is my mistake. I've got a very complex unit here that I don't need a computer. I only have my camera. I have that. I have the speaker, or the microphone and everything else. And I'm learning it. I'm making mistakes all the time. Guys. So, you know, like 2 weeks ago, didn't have any sound. Then I had to go into this unit and I found that this is a yellow box, and I found out that I'd actually muted myself, so things like that. This time round, I'm still not getting the camera angles right because you're looking at me from the side and it's not the right way to do it, but it is a case that we're getting things sorted out. As long as you can hear me, as long as you can see me, it's a pleasure to be here because I know Roger is away for the weekend, so there's only me. And you know, well, I'm not the best, but I can certainly turn around and say it. So, cheers, Stitch. Thank you very much, my darling. Is the big fella working today, or is he online? You know, there's a whole load of shit going on this week. Whole load of shit. Matt Hancock turning around and apologising. Suella Braverman going to actually turn around and be dismissed. We've got Nigel Farage turning around and getting his bank blocked. But I mean, this is all part of the bigger picture. That is happening to everyone. I mean, if they can shut down bank accounts, which they have done for years, if they can shut down bank accounts, just think about what they're going to do next. You know, it's not going to be good. You know, so it is a case of we will see. If Roger pops in, I actually have now got the correct cable, so I can actually add him into the streams. But I know he's on holiday, so I don't expect him to do much. But if he's around, then, you know, done. Why am I looking at that screen when I should be looking at the camera? I don't know. I haven't got it all. I will figure this out one day. Look, you can see I'm here, and it's a case of that. It's 45 degrees here at the moment. It's nearly 46 degrees today, and it is bloody hot outside in Dubai. So, I know, Stitch, it's only you at the moment, mate, but I mean, we'll figure it out. People will join or they won't join, you know. Look, Stitch, you're one more than my very first. On my very first actual live stream, I talked for 2 hours and I had no views. No views. It is what it is. It is what it is. I did actually publicise this a little bit today and to see if anyone would actually come and join, so people can actually come and join, you know. is done. I thought we had 3, but 2 people have already left, I think. We did have 3, but we got... Let me look again. Boom. No, only you and me, Stitch. Yep, you're right. Only you and me. Let me turn that down, because I don't need that anymore. But yeah, only you and me. What to do? What to do? Well, yeah, I know. Yeah, so yeah, I know. It's just, yeah. You'll hear a fan going on in the background because I have to have AC running permanently, and it does create noise on the channel, and I do apologise, all right? So, but it is bloody hot out here at the moment. It is hot. And it's a case of, we're just about to go into the summer now, so it's going to be about, yeah, a load of heat. Anyway, Stitch, I'm waiting on your first video. I want to actually hear you see what you want to talk about, because you've got so much in-depth knowledge of all of your Disney stuff. And yes, there are other channels out there, but don't you ever be afraid of doing your own shit, you know? And I've always said that to you. You can't hear me now? No sound? What? Sound? Oh, what was going on? What was going on? Stitch, you're worrying me, mate. You're worrying me, mate. It's, well, I've got no sound. What, louder? Louder? Do you want me to go, do you want me to turn the volume up? Oh, you're talking about the fan. Sorry, you're talking about the fan. Yeah, yeah, well, I've got the AC on. I've got the AC on. No problem, no problem. Well done you, well done you. Stay proud and actually stay strong, because you're a lovely lady, and you are going to actually turn around and have a great YouTube channel. You'll have more viewers than me, because people are more interested in stuffed toys. Yeah, I meant the fan. Yeah, I know, Stitch. I know, mate. I know. It's one of those. You know, this yellow box is brilliant, but I just still haven't worked out how to work it. And I keep looking at the yellow box instead of looking at the camera, but I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn, you know. There are so much shit is going on at the moment, and it's all about distraction. All about distraction. Everyone is trying to distract us and trying to make sure that we're focusing on one thing and focusing on another thing, and not actually focusing on what they're turning around and meant to be doing. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, Mrs. W, she's a lovely lady. Yeah, yeah. You know, so it's done. Is that Sal? Is it? Oh well done, mate. Cheers. Thank you, buddy. You know. We've got so much stuff going on at the moment, and I really want to actually turn around and talk about this today, because it is a case that there are certain groups trying to distract us from what we should be doing and what we should be actually turning around and concentrating on. You know, it's a situation where the amount of bullshit that is coming into the newspapers, and you bear in mind these newspapers are owned by foreign nationals. They're owned by people who have a vested interest in making sure that you're subjugated, making sure that you feel like they're both lovely. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. But the country and the agenda, and I don't like to use the word globalist, but I mean things are global, are turning around and trying to subjugate what is a Saxon, Norman, Celtic culture, and they're trying to dilute that culture. And I'm not a racist, by the way. I'm not a racist, so you know I'm not talking about race here. You know, when I talk about Britain, there are Britons who, you know, if you look last week, I mean, people like Paz, people like the Rev, people like Roger, everyone, they all have their, I'm not like that. I'm not like that. You know, I grew up in the UK. I love the UK, and I served in the British Army, and I actually want it to happen. What is the issue though? Is that they're using race to try and divide us. They're using race. Now, you look at Britain, I mean, as I say, Martin Kemain, I went to school with, black as the ace of spades, one of my best mates. Joseph Wobble Merry, one of my best mates. Dead now, unfortunately, God bless him. But I don't actually remember having race as an issue when I was growing up. I didn't have a race as an issue. There was never an issue about it. Yeah, there was white flight, as there were more immigrants coming in and people moved out of London and they went and they moved out to the outer suburbs, right? But what I'm seeing now is people wanting to leave the country. And if you want to leave the country, I mean, that says something. I mean, yeah, I'm an expat. Yes, I live and work in Dubai. And it is a case that, am I being a hypocrite? Well, I don't think I am. I don't think I am. I'm not trying to be a hypocrite. I'm not trying to actually turn around and be anything other. I mean, my children live in the UK. My granddaughter is growing up in the UK. I have a vested interest that the UK succeeds and succeeds in the way that it should be. You know, and I have to turn around and so when I make my comments at a weekend, they're more about concern for you guys living there than for me, because I just get on and do my own shit. So it is very interesting. It's very interesting. Anyway, I suppose it's only still you and me, Stitch. So you're probably bored with my conversation already, mate. Thank you, Tiffany. Thank you, Tiffany. That's very kind of you. That's very kind of you. We love a good troll. We love a good troll. Welcome. What's the definition of a liar, Tiffany? Yeah, I don't actually lie, mate. So I don't lie. So I mean, you know, we're entitled to the trolls. We're entitled to the trolls, and the trolls can actually turn around and do their shit. You know. I deliberately sent this to Tiffany though, and she's the one now who's actually commenting. I deliberately sent the link to Tiffany, so she's commenting. She wants to have me banned from the Philippines, and I'll never go to the Philippines again. And it's just like, shut up, annoying. But I want to actually turn around and invite everyone in. I don't just want a complicit audience. I want people who actually will turn around and question and do. It's like, if you look at the Rev and if you look at the Rev and Pax, they're Paz 49, they make serious comments and they address the system. They address the system all the time. Thank you, Tiffany. That's more like it, please. Look, we do try and keep this civil on this conversation. If you want a private conversation with me, you can have a private conversation anytime. But now, this is a public channel, and it's a case. I will send you a message now, and you have to give me your email address because I have to add you on the email. I don't know, Tiffany. You can't have a beer. It's a beer with me. It's a beer with me, for God's sake. You know? But it is done. Right, so, anyway, we were talking, and what we were saying was that Matt Hancock has turned round and gone into an inquiry, and he says, I apologise. Is it only me, but is apology not accepted? Not accepted. We don't accept the apology, motherfucker. We don't accept it. You did shit that you will never fucking believe in your life. And you made decisions that had people standing outside care homes watching their family die. You then turn around and you systematically said, right, if you don't have the jab, we're going to dismiss every fucking care worker going. and you think sorry, I think you should be in fucking jail, you bastard. I think you should be in jail. You, Boris, all of them should be in jail for what they did and for how they did it. You cannot have that sort of system. It is a case of, I've just seen the devaluing of the British nation by outside influences for so long, for so long. And I don't know what's caused it. I have my suspicions, but I mean, obviously nothing that I can actually talk about, you know? I've got my suspicions, but it's a case of working from there. The UK is not called Great Britain for nothing. It's not called Great Britain for nothing. It's been built on the back of people. And, you know, I mean, fuck me, no, I'm going to go on to Sadiq Khan now. Oh, shit me. Sadiq Khan, he turned around, he said, immigrants built London. I think Christopher Wren might have an issue about that. Are you in a bunker? Is it time? Mr. Nick, I'm not too sure what you're talking about. Are you in a bunker? No, I'm not in a bunker, mate. No. I'm here to talk, and I will answer comments as we go along. I'm not in a bunker. You know? No, I'm not. Honestly, I just reference, Mr. Nick, I reference and I talk about things that are happening today. If you disagree, then it's no problem. You're entitled to disagree. You're entitled to actually turn around and join the conversation and say, well, what? So what? Am I a prepper? No, I'm not a prepper. I'm a grandfather. I'm a father to a number of kids. Two, actually. Two, three or three. Sorry, I forgot Christopher. 3. And I'm a grandfather of 1. I live and work in Dubai. I don't think I'm in a bunker. No, it's not a war theory. It's not actually anything like that. Am I far right? No, I'm centrist. Am I leftish? Sometimes. When things that I think that are going to affect the people of the UK, I think yes. Am I racist? No. And I mean, one of the reasons why, I mean, I grew up in the 80s in the UK and it was a multicultural. I grew up in Lewisham. I've lived in Railton Road in Brixton. I don't look at colour in people. I don't look at colour. I can't be arsed with the colour. But this agenda of race that is going on now today appalls me and appalls my friends. So, Mr. Nick, are you in a bunker? Is it time? No. There's lots of people out there that will tell you differently. I think that the human capacity for surviving and succeeding far excels the bunker technology, the bunker psychology, rather. You know, as I said, this is a beer with Murph. So no, Mr. Nick, it's not time. It's not time, mate. No, not yet. There is a big meeting going on. Next week that basically Ukraine has turned around and said, look, 10 tanks, thank you very much, but we need planes, we need this. And what they've said is we need access to NATO. And there's a huge thing happening next week where they will turn around and give fast track for NATO to come in, for Ukraine to come into NATO. And that is probably the worst bloody thing that will happen, I'm telling you, because that's the final country. NATO has encroached so much, and that's the final country. And Putin said, no, I'm not having this. And this is why he did his special operation. Now, is Putin right? No. Is Zelensky right? No. But you know what Ukraine is. It's a sales market for the industrial military machine. You know? There are loads of people that tell you that we're doomed. We're not doomed. We're not doomed at all. We're not doomed. We are a proud world of proud people. I mean, you turn around and if you look in Africa, you know, I mean, if you look in Africa and you see the people starving, they survive. If you look in Australia with the wildfires, they survive. You look in Portugal with the wildfires, they survive. People have an amazing. I would agree. Yeah, well, it's not a washing machine. You know, it's not a washing machine, my man. We've been fed an agenda, you know. I mean, we've been fed an agenda that is being controlled by people that should not be in control. And I think that is the easiest way to put it. I mean, if you just take the example of Thames Water, it's 9% owned by the Chinese government. There's a large proportion owned by the UAE government, and I'm in Dubai. I live and work in Dubai. So, I mean, there's a large proportion of that. Now, would you argue that it is right to have an essential commodity owned by outside influencers? Or would you accept that as an essential commodity, it should be owned as a national interest? So, there you go. Someone made a very good comment the other day. Well, yeah, I mean, look, that's been going on for years, Mark. That's been going on for years. I mean, just look at all of the major banks. Look at the thing, and I used to work for a bank, so I know a little bit more about this than most people. If you look at the bank and you turn around and you go, oh, yeah, you know, it's fantastic. Yeah, I can put my salary in there, I can do this, I can do that, I can take it out, I can go to an ATM, I can do that. Well, they've systematically closed all of your accesses to getting your money out. And we've got into a situation now where that even if you want to take your money out, you might be subject to police interview. Well, you want to take out 20,000, and the police will be called. Oh, he wants to take out 20,000. You've lost the ability to own your own money. You've lost the ability of having the freedom of your money. The ATMs are going out. Now the banks are going. No, you don't have the high street bank anymore. You don't have this anymore. You don't have that anymore. They're trying to get you into the central banking system. And the government is just about to trial a £1,600 a month living wage, and to see what will happen with that. The whole process that is happening now is fascism under another name, under another guise. Yes, there are not swastikas. Yes, there are not. There's not things going around with the goose stepping down the bloody road. But it is fascism. So if you look at the lockdown was such a compliant, because everyone went compliant on this. Everyone went compliant on the lockdown, and it was like they saw what was attainable. You have to stay indoors, turn the police into a fascist and paramilitary way of doing it. Yeah, you're totally right, Mark. You're totally right. I actually do know an awful lot about the offshore money sides of it, and the banks of the UK, if they were held to account, would actually they've laundered terrorism money. They've laundered money for terrorism, for fuck's sake. You know, this whole concept of your high street bank, Yeah, you're right, Mark. Yes, the little people don't have the rule over our money. No, Mark, there is technically no money. There technically is no money. If you go to the the government and say, oh, I want to open a bank. And they say, okay, we give you, there you go. Banks sell debt. They don't sell money, they sell debt. You want a car loan? There's your debt. Boom. You want a house? There's your debt. Boom. And then what they do is they take that debt and then they leverage it against the market. And they leverage it, and which is what's happened with the housing crisis and things like that all over the world at the moment. You know, so it's not a case that they actually turn around and have any money. They don't. They all they have is the ability to sell debt. And that's their license. That's what they talk about. That's why they turn around. So, and now they're turning around, and because of this PEP law, but it happened long before that. That the PEP was the new thing that came in from the European Union, which is why Nigel Farage had his accounts stopped. But they're turning around now and doing something that is immoral and illegal. You cannot turn around and stop anyone from accessing their money, but people are now getting... Police are coming in through the bloody door at the bank and saying, right, we want to have a talk with you. What do you mean you want to have a talk with me? I want to have a talk with you about... And they gave him an hour's interview. I know one guy who got a 1 hour's interview for actually turning around before he could take his money out. What are you taking it out for? What are you doing this? Yes, there was money laundering, and they brought this law in, but it's not applicable to the British banks. The British banks apply it to us, the citizens, but they don't actually. When they're doing their business, trust me, they do not give a monkey's fuck about where the money comes from, as long as it does, you know. But what to do. Anyway, that's the end of that rant. But there's lots of things going on, you know. I mean, Alice Belfield back in the news, you know. I got asked a question today, where does Katie Hopkins get her money from? Well, Katie Hopkins was in the wilderness for a long, long time, and then she married the lovely Mark. I actually do like Katie Hopkins. She's calmed down an awful lot over the years. She's now an entertaining and good, funny woman. And they were turning around and going, oh, well, where do you think she got finance from? Well, I know that she got cancelled. I know her children's bank accounts got cancelled. I know that, and this is long before this European PEP loan, person of, was it person of, I can't remember in a minute. No, I don't know, PEP. It's the new law from that side of it. It's got something to do with politics. Person, not involved in politics, person of something politics. I don't know. It's this new law anyway that's coming in Europe, and they're turning around and they're now closing down accounts. But this has been going on. This has been going on now for centuries. They just close the account down. The bank that I used to work for, we had what was called a black account. We knew who were travelling money, and we knew damn well that money was not legal, but we turned around and we just turn a blind eye. So they turn a blind eye to the big money, but not to you, the little man. You, the man on the street. You, the woman on the street. You, the one that's trying to build a life for yourself, have a home, have a garden, have a barbie every now and again, have a beer every now and again. Turn around and be yourself. And it is a case that they've got other plans. Now, you have to ask yourself, what are those plans? You know that the £1,600 thing, because the government has just announced it today, they're going to trial a £1,600 thing. South Cambridgeshire Council did the 4-day week and got a email from the government saying stop it right now. Now, in Dubai we have a 3.5-day week, so we finish at 12 o'clock on a Friday, and we have Saturday and Sunday, and then we're back to work on Monday. That's the new rules here. So we've got a 3.5 day off. and it works. But what the government's argument was with South Cambridgeshire Council was the fact that it's our money, and you can't actually turn around and do that. You can't turn around and waste our money because without a deduction in salary. So South Cambridgeshire has just had to turn around and go, yep, okay, fair enough, we're fucked. So we have to go back to the 5-day week again. You've got the government now, as I say, trialling the £1,600 a month, and they're now going to monitor it and see how it works and see what they do and where they go from. So I mean, that could be interesting. That could be interesting. You know what I mean? It's one of those things that are inherent in our life. Now, what I'm saying is that if you look at the news today, it's bullshit. It's just everything that goes on. You had the head of the CDU in front of a tribunal the other day, and the CDU, for all you don't know, was the disruptive information. The woman who ran the disruptive information unit, and this is during the COVID crisis. And she admitted that she had someone from the BBC, she had someone from YouTube, she had them there, and they were sending out messages by the hour to shut down accounts, do this, do that, to send a narrative, to do everything. And it was called the disruption unit. It's called the disruption unit, and they were doing all of this to their own citizens. To their own citizens. And I mean, that was just that. And this is your government. This is you vote them in. They're meant to work for you. And they turn around and they put a disruption unit in. Isn't free speech? Don't we have Speaker's Corner on the bit of Hyde Park there, where you can go and you can talk no matter what it is? You can talk. Isn't the whole of democracy built on the fact that, yes, people might not agree with what you're saying, but then they can argue back? You're not turning around and understanding that the ability to speak was born in the United Kingdom. So yes, I will get people who will turn around and disagree with what I'm saying, but I don't get the argument of, and this is what my channel is about, I don't get the argument of that you don't have to agree with what I'm saying. At least have a coherent argument. At least turn around and tell me I'm wrong and give me the reasons why I'm wrong. And it doesn't happen. You know, everything, the world I see now, and the world I see from my granddaughter and from my children and everything else like that, I'm just going, it's crazy. It has gone beyond a joke. Now, yes, I'm 57, so I might be a fossil. I might actually turn around and get things wrong. But if you look at today's world, where I will turn around and I'll say, yep, I got that wrong, and I didn't understand it, and I now understand where we're going and what we're doing and where we're going from. I haven't actually turned around and disagreed with you. I've said yes, but in today's world, no, I'm right. No matter if you turn around, no, I'm right. What has gone wrong there? What has gone wrong there? I mean, I really don't understand that. You know, I really don't understand that. Anyway, that's a very deep and dark situation. So, let's talk about something a little bit better. Let's talk about something about, well, I mean, the sun is shining. Well, the sun always shines in Dubai, so I can't do that. But I gather the sun is shining in the UK. So I'm hoping you're having a good day. If any of you want to comment or do anything like that, please let me know, and we can take this away from the dark, dank thought of oblivion, because there isn't. It's not going to happen. It will not happen. All right. It won't happen. So just be strong and just remember who you are, and remember that the sheer tenacity of the human spirit will never allow that to happen. Will never allow that to happen. Unfortunately, we've got a load of people with Napoleon complex going on. Sadiq Khan, Macron, what's that fucking idiot that runs the Conservative Party, or is apparently the government? I don't even want to talk about him. Don't even want to talk about him. He's a fucking idiot. He's just about to sack Suella Braverman. So, we're in a situation where food prices have gone through the roof, where people's electricity bills and everything else have gone through the roof, where the gas bills have gone through the roof, where you literally cannot even fill your car up unless you're running a lot of money. And he's going to sack Suella Braverman for political gain. He's going to blame the immigration crisis, which is manufactured. It's manufactured. If you want facts on that, just Google it. I made a video. I said I made a video. Priti Patel for Prime Minister. The people coming over on the boats are 50,000, maybe 40,000. At the same point, they're letting 1.6 million people in under visa. Now, 1.6 million is the size of a population of Birmingham. So by turning around and shouting all the time about the boat crisis, they could stop that in about 5 minutes. They could stop it in 5 minutes. It's not the case of the way it works. It's not how it works. So just the bullshit that goes on and the flanneling that goes on, and then they don't tell you about exactly what is going on. So it's done. As I can see, yes, I've only got 2 viewers now, so it's going well today. I'm doing it well. I know this is not. I shouldn't really be talking about all of this stuff because it's my observations. It's not actually. I'm not trying to tell you to do anything. I'm not trying to say that you should do anything. I'm saying this is just my observations, and if I can get you to go and do your own research, go and learn about things, and go and make your own decisions. It's very simple. It's very simple. It can be done. Can be done. So Sadiq Khan turns around and says that immigrants built Britain, and I totally agree with him. I totally agree with him. He did. The immigrants built the Britain. Yes. They did. Christopher Wren. Trace his ancestors back. Trace his ancestors back. Were they indigenous British? No. Came from a Saxon or a Norman. So Christopher Wren was an immigrant. You look at the history of London. It was built by immigrants. There are ways of interpreting anything. Now, is Sadiq Khan a little fucking snake? Yes, he is. But if the Tories could only put up Gorky, and I'm not a Tory, by the way. I'm not a Tory. I've actually always turned around and tried to stay out of politics, but I've ended up talking about politics because I tend to like watching and looking at what's going on. And there are things in life that are happening now that seriously, I just go, whoa, something's going to happen. I mean, if you look in France at the moment, the streets are on fire. Why? Because someone got shot? No. But it's going to get a lot worse. It's going to get a lot worse. It will get a lot worse. And we'll see. You know, I mean, I grew up in the 80s. I was in the 80s. I only joined the army in 1982. But I used to live in Railton Road in 1980, and I was in the Brixton riots. You know, I was there. I saw the place burn. You know, it's. So when people get the fire, then they're better in what they do and how they do it. And the moment people are scared, and that's what is driven down their throats every single day. And this is why you've got people that turn around and derogatory to the human man and say, no, you're just sheep. No, I don't agree with that at all. I just agree that the amount of information that has been put at people to scare them is horrendous, and it is horrendous. And you've got to just turn around and you've got to look past that and say, no, we are fucking amazing. We know who we are. You know, but there are people and there is an agenda somewhere that are turning around, and the police are now becoming paramilitary. They've devalued the army. They've turned around and are sending insane amounts of money and arms. Why am I not getting any messages? Yeah, I know. Yeah, so I wouldn't know about that. Yeah, exactly, Stitch. You know, and you're getting this agenda. You're getting this agenda while they strip away all of the assets. So all the banks are gone, all the ATMs are gone. Your access to money is not available anymore. The police are being paramilitarized. The agenda is coming at you like you've never seen it in your life. And we're at war with race. No, we're not. No, we're not. No, we never have been. We never have been. We're at war with the world. No, we're not. If you look at Ukraine, it's the biggest sales pitch for every arms manufacturer in the world. That's why they keep doing. But they only give limited. I mean, 10 British or 12 British tanks against the whole of the Russian army? Really? Really? Seriously? Come on. It's just, let's see how they go. Let's see how they do. It's the best bloody thing that goes on. Well, I'm back to 3 again. Well, Stitch, there you go, mate. It's I got up to 4 and now I'm back to 6, back to 3. Yeah. Not everyone loves a beer with Murph. Who cares? Cheers. But it's done. So what I'm actually trying to say to you is, yes, I look at what's happening, and I turn around and I see what's happening, and I can interpret what's happening. And I'm saying, don't worry, just run with it. It is fascism. It is fascism in every other shape. They don't wear the swastikas. They don't go step down the bloody road. But it is fascism in the most extreme extent. And when that happens, it is a case of didn't work that time and it won't work again. You look at Italy, fascism didn't work. If you look in Germany, fascism didn't work. So they're trying this fascism again to yeah, I know, but but you understand. Sol is a younger man than me, Stitch, and he turns round and he's passionate. What I try and do is take all the shit and see it and look at it, disassemble it, put it back together again, and then get to as much a true fact as I possibly can. I don't turn around and I'm not some firebrand who's going to sit here and go, "Wow, yeah, okay, we have to turn around and we have to fight. We got to do this." No, we don't. You just have to become aware and understand that when you elect a government, it's there to serve you. And when the government starts doing things that are not conducive, I've seen more examples where treason has been done to the British people. And I just go, whoa, fuck. And you understand that the way the system works now is that no one is, well, I'm 57, Stitch, so, you know, so there's not many people older than me. You know? But if you look at the whole of the dynamic of what is going on, and the constant stream of people like the BBC turning around and they won't comment on certain things, like they won't comment on about the amount of people that are dying now through heart disease. You know, it's a case of if they turn around and the figures have to be released weekly by the government, and they are releasing. Oh, he's 58. Oh, well, I'm 57 on the 29th of July, Stitch. You know, so it's a case of doing that. But yeah, look, Sal turns around and he wants to go right severely deeply into shit. I don't. What I do is I turn around and I'm trying to give a common sense and a rational approach to what life is and how we do it. You know, you've got an assault on the population of the UK, and it's going on around the world. You know, if you look at the LGBT plus Q, whatever, they I don't get it. And I mean, I used to be a bouncer. When I first came out of the army, I used to be a bouncer, and I used to go around and do the nightclubs in London. And it became, I got more money for working a gay club, Madame Jojo's or a GAY, you know, and I got more money for doing that. So I was working. I was saying, well, I'm going to take I'll take the gay clubs. And the boys would be walking in, yeah, fuck off, I'm married. You know, oh, you're gorgeous, shut up, I'm married, you know, boom. And there was never an issue. There was never, well, I didn't turn around and think, oh, because you're gay, it's done like that. So, but this constant vocalization it's just ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, I know, mate. I know. Don't worry about that. Yeah, I know. Yeah, he wants to get into a big argument. I don't. You see, I don't believe there is an argument. I'm actually trying to. I'm trying to actually turn around and create rationale. I mean, one of the things that is going on, are you jabbed or are you not jabbed? Pro-vax, not vax, you know, and all of this. It's been used by people to divide. Hasn't actually turned around and done anything other than that we've got, boom, Brexit, 54, 50 against. SNP in Scotland with the agenda of doing that. It is ridiculous. It is ridiculous. Yes, there should be debate on issues, but they're not. I mean, if you look at Question Time every bloody week, it's a fucking farce. It is a farce. It's not something that you would actually turn around and you'd watch, because it is. Labour turn around and give the questions to the Conservatives before they actually come out and do something. But if you think that there is a difference between the Conservative Party and the Labour Party, well, Diane Abbott has gone. You know, Diana was gone. She was the one that was going on. Yeah, exactly, Stitch. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like, some people are more passionate about things. I try and give a more rational argument. I try and give an argument that is balanced, but I don't give you my views. I don't turn around and say, right, you need to do this or you need to do that. No, I don't. As I said to you, I believe that we as a human we have the ability to survive no matter what happens. No matter what happens, you know. If you look at the Nagasaki nuclear plant in Japan, when that flooded, and it was down to human failure, but when it flooded, it was actually turned around and put into a situation where they, no, we can't do this, we can't do that, we're not going to. You know. But when you look at it now, it's amazing. It's starting to grow back again. It's starting to do something. And they're even saying, no, it's still nuclear. If you look at just look at Jerry Clarkson. He went off to Chernobyl. Yeah, yes, shit happens, and it's always down to human failure. But look at the survival instinct. Look at how strong you are inside. Look at what you turn around and do. Look at how amazing you can be when you need to be. So don't turn around and think, oh, it's all done, it's all done, it's all done. You know, that's what we call the cull. That's the cull. You know, but don't actually turn around and worry about that. You know, it's not a problem. Just understand your unique ability to survive is within you. It's not. It doesn't come from your government, doesn't come from your neighbours, doesn't come from that. It comes from you, you know? And it's the way to work. It's the way that you actually do things, all right? Yeah, I know, Stitch, I know you said sometimes you just go, oh, I've had enough of this, I'm going upstairs, I'm going to bed. Well, my way of doing it is a completely different way. I'm just saying that we are an amazing group of people. No matter where you come from in the world, we're an amazing group of people that can actually turn around and do amazing things. And we can also fuck up, you know? It's a long bit. I've been talking a lot already. I haven't even finished my beer. But it is it always amazes me how amazing people are. It always amazes me that their instinct for survival is just insurmountable. Nothing can turn around. I mean, if you look at the Ukraine war, what motivates a man to go to war, and what makes a man to actually turn around and fight what is obviously a huge Russian army? Why would you do that? Because you have to, because you can, because you've got to do it. You've got to do it. We've got riots in France at the moment. Why are they turning around and rioting? Because a police officer walked up and shot a young lad in the bloody head. Who gives you the right? And the police officer has now apologised to the family? Wow. Thank you. No problem. Apology accepted. You just killed my son for doing nothing. He was a delivery driver. He was delivering. And you just shot him in the head. And you're on video and you're recorded saying, I'm going to shoot you in the head. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about, is about the police forces becoming paramilitary. Every country has an army. We are the military. I'm ex-military. We are the military. We are the boys that do the hard end of the graft. The police officers are there through public consent. They actually are there to actually turn around and police by public consent. If they lose that public consent, they are turning around and in breach of their authority. But we've got places in the UK now that are police don't go to because it's classed as Sharia. Now, again, I live in Dubai. I understand Sharia law. I live under a Sharia law. The Sharia law is the most predominant here. Though the most interesting thing about Dubai is because the British were here before, if you go to court, you can actually turn around and say, I demand to be tried under the British system. It's the only country in the world you can do that, you know? Everyone says, oh, bloody hell, this is it's such an oppressive regime and it does this and does that. Yes, every country has its faults. Every country has its faults, but no. This message was helpful for review. What message was helpful for review? Shwada. Another moderator just handled this. Yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm a massive fuck up, lol. My cubs are amazing. Yes, they are. Yes, they are, Stitch. Yeah, they are, Stitch. I was just wondering, who's the other moderator? I've only got one moderator and I don't even think she's in today. No? I don't know. You're not a massive fuck up, Stitch. No one is a massive fuck up. You're all amazing in your own individual little way. You are not a fuck up. Right? You turn around and you get up every day, you make yourself do your shit, you get out there and you make an impact on someone. So, you know, if you look at the life, if you look at the way life is, every time you step outside the door, if you even say thank you when you get your coffee in the morning, you're going to McDonald's and you order that thank you, and you do that, you make an impact. So if you're turning around and you're making that impact on so many different people every day, we are social animals. We love to turn around and spend time with each other. And if we turn around and spend time with each other and we actually turn around and speak and communicate and turn around and find out what you like, yeah, of course you're not going to like everyone. But even that person that you don't like has turned around and said thank you to someone, or opened the door for someone, or turned around and just done something instinctively. What we've got now is we've got people out there in the world who are engineering to try and control. And we're an amazing people, and we just have to turn around and see who we are. Bloody hell, that worked. I've now back down to 2, Stitch. 2. I've only got 2. I had 4. Just understand, everyone is amazing. Everyone is amazing, right? You've all got a way of doing things, and you've all got a way of living your life. You've all got things that you like that are specific to you. They're cultural. They're local and everything. No problem. Just stop listening to the bullshit that comes in from mainstream media and all of this, and thinking that, oh, we're all going to be okay. The interests of the government that you've got in now after 13 years is totally corrupt and totally, absolutely fucking disgraceful. If you vote in Labour, you're going to get the same. Just the only difference with Labour is you'll get massive immigration. If you vote in the Conservatives, you will actually turn around and you'll have a privatised healthcare system. Very simple. Very simple. So whichever way you vote, it is a case that you're in trouble. Richard Tintz from the Reform Party, he was pro-jab. So again, I don't get involved in that conversation. It's been a division down the country Oh, I'm jabbed, I'm not. I'm jabbed, I'm not. I'm jabbed, I'm not. Yeah, just, you know. You got people that will turn around and say, oh, you're not jabbed, so yeah, you can't come into this restaurant, you can't do this, you can't do that. That's what happened in Germany, you know? Fascism. Fascism. So we are in an era of fascism at the moment, and there's nothing that you can do about it. It's just a case we have to weather out the storm. As I said, fascism hasn't worked, hasn't survived in Italy, hasn't survived in Germany, and it will not survive here, but this is fascism. And they're trying all kinds of little things like, oh, we'll 4-day week, and we'll give you $1,600 a month, and we'll do this, and we'll do that, and we'll do that. So, you know, it's a case of work out $1,600 a month and then go down to the supermarket and do a shop today. Pay your electricity bills. Exactly, yes, I know. Well, that's the thing. If you vote Conservative, it will be privatised. The NHS is largely privatised at the moment, and it is management heavy. But the Tory agenda has always been to privatise and to bring in. And if you notice, the narrative now is, oh, you will buy insurance. So we're going down the American road. We're going down the American road on what that happens, you know. It's a case of that. And God help you, I will say one thing, Stitch. I will say one thing. My mother now is 87, 89. And I think she takes about 20 tablets every day to keep her alive. I turned around and I said, Mum, I said, you know, you do realise, don't you? I said that it's now you're gonna just donate your parts unless you opt out. And she went, yeah. She said, fucking good luck to that then. Good luck to that. I didn't realise you're on that many meds, Stitch. That's not good, mate. That's not good. I'll tell you now. He ain't good at all. God, I'm a success today. I'm down to 2. Yeah, well, you know, it's not bad. I mean, how long have I been going? Oh, only 1 hour and 7 minutes now. We've still got a couple of hours yet. With Christmas coming, because technically we're halfway through the year this week, so we've now got Christmas to look forward to. Yeah, I know, Stitch, trust me, I've got my sister in London and she has got a lump on her breast and she is turning around and trying it very hard. Now, I must admit, she's been a bit of a dick. She went, I only want a woman doctor. I go, how many cocks you have between those tits? Just go and get your fucking tits fucking done. She's like, no, I only want a woman doctor. And now I turn around and bloody hell, Stitch, that's a lot, mate, that's a lot. And she has turned around and tried to make an appointment to do it, and the doctors, all they've done, all the NHS have done is sent her a poop scoop, test your prolon, you know. He's one of those that you turn around and you go, whoa, bloody hell, you know. Me personally, I haven't been to a doctor in 40 years. I was trained as a paramedic within the army. I was what was I? Well, I was a sniper, but I mean, I was also a paramedic. I did the paramedic course. But it's a case that, so I actually get people ring me up and asking me, right, well, what, you know, one of my mates rang me the other day. He said, I've got a headache, I got this, I got that, I got that. I go, you got lupus. He went, what? He said, you got lupus. I said, go to the doctor and he'll tell you. So he went to the doctor, he came back, he went, yeah, I've got lupus. You know, it's one of those things that you just have an inherent skill from. You know, it's an inherent skill and you just turn around and you do. You know, it's things that happen in life are terrible, But that's human. That's the human body. But again, some people lose the fight, some people win the fight, and it's because they've got the strength to understand where the fight is and what to do about it. You know, you will have people on YouTube telling you that you've got to drink olive oil and lemon 6 times to clear out your kidneys and do this and do that and do that. Yes, you can do that. That's called preventative maintenance. That's called preventative maintenance, and yes, you should be able to do that. But I've never seen anyone die who welcomed it. The human instinct to survive is amazing. The human instinct to survive is just, it is all encompassing. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I know, it's not good. It's not good. Yeah. But I mean, with Stitch, with you as well, you see, like I say, you're doing the correct route. You're going through your doctor, right? They check to see if your leg is infected. They did that. Then it was over the phone. But walk into any A&E. Walk into any accident and emergency in this country, and well, I live in the UAE, so I'm in the UK. But you walk into any, and just check on the demographics, because people are arriving into the country from, and I'm not talking about the boat people. I'm talking about the 1.6 million that came in, where the infrastructure doesn't lead. Boris promised 20 hospitals. 20 hospitals. Where are these hospitals? Where are these schools? Where are these health centres? There aren't any. There's none. There's none. What is happening is the school infrastructures have turned around, and the schools that the kids are going to are at risk of falling down. They're at risk of falling down. They have not been maintained and not looked after. It's, you know, that's what I'm saying. The attack on people has been completely and utterly just relentless. Relentless. It's an amazing thing. I still haven't finished this beer. This is going to be a beer with Murph. Is your leg all right now, Stitch? Damn, I'm doing well today. I've got up to 4 and I'm down to 2. Yeah. Oh. What's the other thing I was going to talk about? Oh, Suella. Yes, Suella Brahm. I've already talked about that. Matt Anchor, already talked about. Germany, already talked about that. I haven't, no. Yeah, I have, yes. No. Yeah, I have. But, no, it's been a pleasure, guys. It's been a pleasure. I only had 2 viewers today. And Stitch, you've been amazing. Give my best to Sal. Give my best to Sal, all right? And just tell him to have a great day. I presume he's working today. Or if he's not around, you know, just do that. I'll probably end it off here. It's only an hour. It's only a short one today. But it's been fun. It's been fun. And I will do my research next week and have a lot more to talk about. But I think today we've done pretty much. Did I forget anything? Oh, Stitch, you should see my left leg. I actually had to leave the airborne side of the regiment because I broke my leg badly in a jump. And my leg is completely dead. It's completely dead. and just breaks out in bruises every week or 2 weeks or anything else like that. It is not a fine thing to look at. All right, well, you tell him to have a great one, Mum. Tell him to have a great one, mate, and just relax and do. It has been a pleasure, and it is a case that we will turn round and we will convene again next weekend. Okay, so you just have an amazing time. Well, actually, where am I going? I've got nowhere to go. I'm just going to pour another beer, and we'll talk about anything else. But I can hear that I'm losing my voice. Yeah. I also teach English for a living to children who don't have the ability to afford school or have a school to go to. So I teach children in Afghanistan, I teach children in Peru, I teach children around the world via a WhatsApp group. And I do it for free. It's not a Stitch, that's I've got deformed valves in my leg. Well, no, I mean mine is because I've got a metal pin running down my leg, so it's great fun with me at airports. I've got a metal pin running down my leg that it took them 9 hours to put in, and they then turned around and said we can never take it out again. So I've got screws going across my leg. I've got, you wouldn't want to know. And trust me, mate, it is. It's not fun having a bad leg. I know. It's not fun having a bad leg. When you turn around and your mobility is stopped. Your mobility, just the thing, it's like, it happened to me in 1988, and my kids were 12, 13, and from that point on, I couldn't run. I couldn't run. I've never been able to run again. Now, I've won medals for running for my country. I've done long distance. I've done short distance. I've done shit that you would never do. When I joined the army, I was super fit because I've been literally training 5 days a week for 5 years before I even came in. And all the way through my school, I was Victor Ladorum. It became a habit, Victor Ladorum, which means champion of champions. If you don't know what Victor Ladorum means, it means champion of champions. Every school sports day, every county athletic, everything and done that. I was playing rugby for London Irish. I was playing for the army as well. I was pretty damn good, which is why I've got a lovely nose like this, you see, because I was playing rugby for so long. And I turned around and it's not my back and legs are really bad, so I have crutches and all. Bloody hell, Stitch, that's not great, mate. That's not great. Bloody hell, that's not. And what, they've got no solution for that? They've got no solution for that? So as I was saying anyway, I had a very active sporting life. I had a military life, very active. I had everything like that, and then when I broke my leg, it was like, bang, I'm done, that's it. And I've still got the metal pin in my leg now, and I still walk 10 kilometres every day. I still go out and walk 10 kilometres every day, even in this heat. I'll go out tonight now, and I'll about 4 a.m. when I get up in the morning, I'll go off for my walk. And it is a case of just keeping this leg, but the leg dies constantly. It's a pain in the ass. But I get my military pension, so I'm not too worried about it. Thank you very much for your service. Here you go, have a couple of quid every month. Thank you. But did you have that from the beginning, Stitch, or did you? Is it something that's come on to you as you've gone through life? I don't know. I mean, obviously you've got kids. You've had kids. You've had everything else like that, and I don't know how old your kids are or anything. But I mean, I'm just saying, it's. that's not good, mate. That's not good. Yeah. Well, when I broke my leg, I actually I was living in an apartment in, well, a flat in Hampton Hill, and it was on the second floor. Oh, you're born like that? Oh, you say, oh, okay, yeah, no worries, mate. And the amount of times that I actually fell down those bloody stairs going down to get into the wheelchair was just, it was boom. And I turned around once I got the plaster off and got all the pins taken out. They took all the screws out of my leg and everything else like that, and they said, right, okay, you now need to start doing exercise. I couldn't run. So I bought a bike, and I used to cycle 20, 30 kilometres every day, and I used to just, you know, and I mean, I remember, like, I was living in Hampton Hill, which is what, TW 16? TW 16. And I was going down to see a couple of army buddies who'd just come out of the army, and and they were living in Plumstead, SE 16. And I cycled my bike all the way through London and all of that, abusing taxi drivers, doing this, doing that, doing that. I was just a hooligan. I was a hooligan. I was just so free. I was so happy to be back on my bike again. I was, yeah, bang, you know, done. That's interesting, though, Stitch, about that you were born like it. I don't mean that in a bad way. I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean in the fact that there must be specialists out there that can actually turn around and go, we can fix this. You know, like with polio. When people had polio and things like that, they actually turn around and they managed to fix it. Well, not fix it, but fix it. You know, I used to work with Down's children, and you know, and that was just because that was another inoculation. That was another. If you look at the Downs syndrome thing, every time the government comes up with, I've got an idea, take one of these, bang. You know, it's a case that they end up in a situation where you know, people end up with children who are amazing. They're amazing. Down syndrome are amazing. I mean, my son is autistic, so it's a case that he's just below the spectrum. So it's not he's not high. He's not on the high spectrum, but he's autistic, and he's amazing. He'll tell you every footballer, every what club he played for, how much his salary was, where he came from, how many goals he scored last year, what he did this, what he did that. He's got amazing skills. You know, and it's just when I turn around and I see people with disadvantages, I just go, well, yeah, but you turn around and right, Stitch. Yeah. Look, there are lots of things happening in life, mate. There are lots of things happening in life, and people make the wrong mistakes. You know, and one of the things that I try and do, and what I try and do on here, is actually turn around and show people that you are amazing, and no matter what way you do, you know. They're amazing. Stitch, people don't actually understand what autism is, and if they actually understood what autism is, I mean, Connor was actually turned around and he was two when they first picked up that that there might be something on the scale. Yeah, you're damn right. You're damn right, Stitch. You're damn right. You're damn right. It is a superpower. You know, it is a superpower. And I used to just sit him on my belly. We'll get home at night, I'd sit him on the belly, and I'd just turn around and I'd chuck a tennis ball to him, chuck a tennis ball, he'd chuck it back, I'd chuck it back, and we'd have great fun every night. He'd just fucking love chucking the tennis ball, bang, 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 bang. And we'd just sit and do that all night. And when we took him for assessment when he was 3, they turned around and said, we can't, normally with autism, we can't see any, autistic responses in their arm. Look. Stitch. The whole, yeah, exactly, mate, exactly. But the whole system is trying to make you into a victim, and we're not victims. We deal with any shit that comes at us. We deal with whatever it happens, how it happens, where it goes, what happens. We don't turn around and feel sorry for ourselves. We have to turn around and deal with it as we go on. I'm pretty sure well, I know I'm dyslexic, because I mean, most of the time I have to check my spelling on everything that I do, you know, and I have to turn around and do that. But I mean, do I feel sorry for myself? No. Do I do things? Yes, I do a lot of things. You know, it's like I teach English, I do that. I've found skills that I can do that are, you know, I mean, dyslexic teacher, you know. Yeah, exactly, you know, exactly. Well, is he gone now, Stitch? Is he gone now? Or done? My dad was amazing, the best. What do you mean, he was or is? Is he still around or is he gone? I mean, the father's love for a child and the mother's love for their child is one of the most amazing things you'll ever see in your life. Yeah, exactly. I know, mate. I know. Look. You know, I had a long talk with someone yesterday who was seriously doubting his existence, and he's a young man. You know, he's a young thing, and he's a small man, and he's got the Napoleon complex. And I was trying to talk to him. I sat and talked to him for 4 hours here yesterday, and I sat down and I was going, mate, you're doing, unfortunately. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, mate, I'm sorry to hear that, Stitch. Yeah, I know. Well, Stitch, I am sorry to hear that, buddy. I am really sorry to hear that. It's, you know, losing a father, and like you say, he was amazing to you, and he looked after you, and he always cared for you. And to lose something like that is a big fucking wrench. A big wrench, you know. It is done. I'm Irish. I was born in Ireland, and I have a completely different way of dealing with death to the way that other people do. In Ireland, we have a thing called a wake, and it's where we turn around and celebrate the life of the person. So we remember all the good things. We sing, we drink, we sit back, we play a bit of music, we just, and it's a way of letting go that you turn around and you go boom, you know. I'm 6'4", so don't worry about that. I have to set up the camera specifically, because if I stand up, you know, trust me, it's not good. But way that you actually go on around at life and what you do and how you live your life, and the way that the parents and the support and everything else they give you and the grandparents and it is what life is about. It's amazing. It's amazing. It's an amazing thing. And you're 4'10". Well, my dad was 6'3" and his wife was 5 foot. That's the way it should be, and that's the way it should be, and that's the way it should be. He was your best mate. Well, Sal's your best mate now, you know, and he was your best mate, and that's the way, and that is amazing, and you should celebrate that. You should love the fact that those quality times. What I always say to people is, don't rush to get back to your father, because someone is going to miss you when you go. You will be back with him eventually. Eventually. Now, your job is to make sure that you don't get back there too quickly. Oh, yeah. Well, I've got the best dad jokes in the world, trust me. I've got the best dad jokes in the world, and they're pretty bad. They're pretty bad, you know. It is, it's one of those, you know. But there you go. You know you were loved. Celebrate that fact. Celebrate it. Jesus, this is a bad beer today. I've been talking for 1 hour and 31 minutes and I haven't even finished my first beer. Shwada. But it is what it is an amazing thing to have parents that love you. There you go, you see? There you go. It passes down. I do promise you that it doesn't matter what you do. I mean, it's like my daughter, she's the spit of me. She even her every reaction, her mother even says it to me. She says, when I look at her, I see you. Well, is that a good or a bad thing? So, no, it's a good thing, actually. She's very opinionated, very strong, but she doesn't turn around and hurt people. She just turns around and does her thing and goes out and does her thing. And I said, well, what country is she in today? She said, I don't know, actually. She said, I'll check. I'll get back to you. And she messaged me later. She's in Haiti today. I said, what's she doing in fucking Haiti? There's no dogs in Haiti. She said, my daughter actually sells... works for an American company and sells dog food, premium dog food, around the world. So she's in the Philippines 1 week, Mexico next week. She's all over the place. She's a digital nomad, as they say. And she turned around, but her mother turns around to me and says, yeah, when I look at her, I just see you. You know? I just see you. It is fun. It is fun. As with all children, they just message you, Dad, can I have some money? Yeah. Yeah, I know that. That's a dad joke, Stitch. That's a dad joke. When we find it more funny than you, that is exactly what a dad joke is. When we start laughing halfway through, oh yeah, that's a good fucking joke. Yeah, I like that joke. Yeah, that's me. You know, no, it isn't. Yeah, but I mean, like I say, I've got 3 beautiful children. I've got 1 grandchildren. I've got 1 adopted child in the Philippines, and she's just going through university at the moment, and she is amazing. She's a beautiful girl, but she's not my biological, but she's my baby. Just trying to show you that we all go through challenges in our life. But we don't actually turn around and become the victim. Those are the best dad jokes in the world, Stitch. Those are the best dad jokes in the world. But what I was saying is, you don't become the victim. Don't think that you're a victim. You were put on this world to do something that was amazing. And you... Stitch, you're in a wheelchair. And every morning, your little man turns around to you and he goes, Mum, love you, bang. You know? Think about that, think about it, think about it. And think about one day you will disappear, Stitch, and he's going to miss you. So what do you do now whilst you're here to actually fucking turn around and make sure that he is the best that he can be? Is to give him as much as you can give in your life. And that is the responsibility of what your parents gave you. And they might have given you a bad start, they might have given you a good start, but they gave you the opportunity. And you have to be amazing. You've got to actually turn around and you've got to turn around and be amazing in everything. Just remember that the smallest man on the planet is turning around and is just wants someone to say, hello, how are you? How's your day? Yeah, I know that. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah, well, no, everyone's entitled to their opinion, Stitch. You know, when they step out of line, yes, you should shout. Yes, you should shout. You know? Sal has got a different idea. He wants to actually turn around and put the world right. He wants to turn around and Exactly, Stitch. You see? Even that little fella is amazing. Do you understand? That's what I'm saying. My channel is not about, we're going to do this, we're going to do that, we're going to do that, we're going to do that, we're going to do that. No, it isn't. It's about to give you motivation, to give you strength to understand what is going on and to step back from the precipice of, oh, we're doomed, or I'm a victim. We're not. We're not a victim. We're put on this earth for one reason, and I'm not religious, so don't think I'm going to start spouting religion at you. I'm not religious, all right? I am religious, but I'm not religious. How do I explain that? I believe there is a God, but I don't believe that any man-made Catholic Church, Protestant Church, this, that, that. I don't believe that any man-made religion suits my religion. How can I? I'm ex-British Army, I'm a sniper. I've got demons in my system that you would never even realise in your life. So how can I actually turn around, you will do this, you will do that, you will do this, you will do that, you know? It's not, but is there an entity? I don't know. With me, it's a hope. It's a hope that damn right, Stitch. There you go. You see, if you understand what autism is, you will understand they're amazing. They're amazing kids. They're amazing kids, you know. Well, I'm sorry he's got bad autism. I really do. But, you know, like you say, you've got that connection with him. That is just, he knows you and him are forever. You know what I mean? You and him are forever. And he's 21. Shit, he's only just started out. Damn. That's I hate seeing that happen. I hate seeing that happen. But I also understand who we are and what we do and how we make it happen and what we do. So I mean, God bless you, and I really do hope that you actually are doing good on this. Right, this is so bad. This is meant to be a beer with Murph, and I'm getting all maudlin about autism. Shwada, what is this? Whoa, Stitch, we're up to 3. As soon as I stop talking about politics, we're up to 3 now. We might get 4 by the end of it, mate. Yeah. Good afternoon, Red Rose. How are you? How was your day down in Abu Dhabi? Stitch, I actually had a situation where I had to take my daughter out of Sacred Heart because of bullying. And it wasn't anything that my daughter did, it was what the teacher said. You see, one of the things is I was a member of Mensa by the age of 14. I was intelligent. I'm not bragging about that. I'm just saying that I have been intelligent. I have 3 degrees, proper degrees. I'm H&D in microelectronics, electronic engineering. I've got yeah, I see what you're saying there. I think if you have problems or know someone who does it, makes you more accepting of others. Yeah, it does, It does, Stitch. You know, it's a case of, unfortunately, lots of people don't have that experience. And when you get that experience, and when you turn around and you look at it and you go, oh, fucking hell, you know, is it right? No. Is it right? No, it isn't right. But it is amazing. I did a major schools program in the southwest of London, and I did a major schools program of teaching rugby, just introduction to rugby, just throwing the ball and doing stuff like that. And we're going around to different schools, and it was sponsored by the RFU. And I as a professional rugby player, I had to go and do that. And I loved it. And one day I'm teaching these kids just the basics of rugby and showing all of that. And this group, and they're all special needs kids, and they just came along and they were like laughing and giggling and everything else like that. And I turned around and I stopped the training session and I said, lads, come over here. I said, grab a rugby ball and just start popping the rugby ball back and forth with each other. Just turn around and do some just basic, and just smile and be happy with them, and just turn around and I then took the head teacher's telephone number and got her added into the schools list. And from that one interaction there with the kids with special needs, that one interaction there with the kids with special needs, we end up devising a whole schools program for all the special needs in London. You know, and we turn around, we used to just go along and we'd have a rugby ball, and we'd change the rugby ball sometimes just to make them sponge, so there was no weight in them or anything like that. We'd just chuck them back and do this. And we would set up and we'd say, yeah, right, you go this way, and that's it, you tackle me now, and I'd fall over, and you know, just stuff like that. I had a team of young Middlesex players who used to I was coaching them at the time, but they then became part of my crew, and we used to go into all the special needs schools around the southwest of London and just give them a love of something different. You see, for the whole of their lives, everyone gets so protective. Oh, we've got to do this, we've got to do that, we've got to do this, we've got to do that. No, you don't. My sister is a care worker, and she is in a specialist unit in North London. And Robbie, who's in there, I've changed his name for obvious reasons, because there is a case that we do not talk about any names. But Robbie, that's in there, he will turn around and he sends me a message every day. fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, love you, love you, love you. He's severely disabled, but he's watching this now. He'll watch this later on, and he'll enjoy it, and he'll turn around and love that. And it's a case of every day, Robbie and me, fuck you too, fuck you too, love you, love you. It's amazing. It's amazing. It's great fun. It's great fun, and you know, it's a way of actually turning around and connecting. You know, so many people turn around, I think, because someone is disabled or someone has a problem, or someone actually turn around and has a thing that their mind doesn't work. Of course their mind works. Their body might not work, but their bloody mind works. You don't have to turn around and exclude. But I mean, you see, this is what I'm saying. This is the whole thing. I mean, you know yourself, Stitch. If you turn around and you know your son, and you know your boy, and you know exactly what it is, and he's never thought of himself as a victim. He's never felt sorry for himself. He wakes up every day and he's looking forward to spending his time with you and Sal. You know what I mean? Who is the moderator on this channel? Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, that's what happens sometimes. That's what happens. That's what happens. They can get a little bit aggressive. They can, but I mean, like I say, I was just about to join the army. I used to look after Down syndrome as a Saturday club. Used to go off and take them off and do something like that. And I mean, they'd come up and they would just give you a bear hug, and it's like, whoa, 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 you know. And you're like, all right, mate. Yeah, I love you. Yeah, no problem. Yeah. It's not helpful. Show it. There you go, Stitch. Just giving you a spanner to stop any more of that bloody going on. I'm keep getting messages. Anything you say, it's messages held for review, Stitch. So I've just added you as a moderator. You've now got a spanner. Congratulations. Time for beer number 2. This is like 1 hour and 48 minutes on beer number 1. This is not the way it should work. Look at you, Stitch. You've now got your spanner. Stop it. Stitch, they're amazing. They're amazing. They're amazing. You know, they're amazing, mate. They're amazing. Well, you kept being put on timed out, and I went, I'm not having you on timed out. So there you go. You got a spanner. You got a spanner. There you go. Bang. I know you're no harm to this channel. I know you're no harm to me. So you know, if you got the spanner, mate, it's a case of boom. Welcome. Beer number 2 with Murph. 1 hour and 48 minutes in, 1 hour 49 minutes in. I've got to stop smoking, but one day, you know. You've got to understand, Stitch, the time now here is 10 to 4 in the afternoon. 10 to 4. I am 3 hours in front of you. So it is a case that, and I'm not drunk yet. Not yet, anyway. I think I should have actually had some more beers before I actually started this thing, because I'm struggling today on. I've been naughty with my comments. Yeah, well now you can't be naughty with the comments anymore because you can only moderate yourself. You can only moderate yourself now, Stitch. You know. Oh, I love it. Yeah, that's it. We're holding this for comment. You enjoy it. Yeah, come and join me with a smoke, mate. Yep, that's exactly it. That's exactly it, mate. You know. Yeah, look, you've got a spanner. That's amazing. It doesn't show up on my yellow box. It shows up on my phone. It doesn't show up on my yellow box, though. What's the temperature in Dubai right now? Let's have a look. It's a quiet day today. Only 39. Only 39 degrees. And no. Right, we don't want to go to Sal's extreme. We don't want to go all the way to Sal's extreme where we're gonna. As I said, this is a completely different channel. We do talk about the shit things in life, but I'm trying to actually give people positivity and ways of turning around and getting through this shit. Am I saying let's go riot today? No, I'm not. I'm not fucking saying that at all. I'm telling you that the human person has this amazing capability of survival. Don't be a victim, be a fucking example. That's what I talk about. That's what I'm trying to say. It is whatever, no matter where you go in life, you gotta have fun, you know. 19 is still hot though. You understand? 39 here, but I've got AC. My AC is on. Stitch, you and I met through Roger's channel. I met Sal, I met everything. Roger's a bit more militant. I take all the bullshit that happens and I look at it and I then come up with a scenario of what I see. And I look at the agenda that's been driven at people and I see what's going on and I go, yeah, no, not acceptable. And I just want to remind everyone that you are amazing and you can actually do anything in life that you want to actually do. You know, you can do shit that you didn't. The human person is capable of doing stuff that you would never see in their life. You know? Do you live in an apartment or do you live in a house? Have you got a garden? I don't know, Stitch. I don't know, mate. You know, if that's asking too much information, I apologise. I'm just asking you if you actually live in an apartment or do you have a backyard or a garden that you can. It's going to be a bad day today. It's going to be a bad day. I know that. I'm too silly like that. The weather here is hot. It's hot. And we're just about. And we haven't even started the summer yet. 39 today is actually quite mild. There you go. Well, you know, you're in Barbie season. You're in Barbie season, Stitch. But I mean, out here, it's too hot to actually have a barbecue. You know, so you find that life begins at 8 or 9 p.m. here. You know, it's just you cannot go out in this heat. You cannot. Yeah, well, believe it or not, I go out on the balcony to smoke. I don't actually smoke here, but during a live stream, I do. And my way of doing things is not good. So I actually do set myself up that because I can't physically move, because I've got the camera here, I've got this here, I've got that here, I've got that, I can't physically move. So it's a case that I have to just stay here and stay for as long as I possibly can, and then I go, boom. But no, I agree with you, Stitch. No smoking inside. But these cost, and they're made in Switzerland, cost, bang, let's just DH in British pounds. No, that's one, or I typed 25 DH. Let me do that again. 25 UAE DH in British pounds. I'm gonna make you jealous now. I'm gonna make you jealous, I promise you. These cost me £5.36. £5.36 for a whole ream. £5.36. It cost me £5.36 for a whole ream. I know, yeah, I know. Obviously, like I say, look, mine is a completely different situation here now. I'm on live stream and I cannot move. I've got a table here. I've got the yellow box there. I've got the camera there. I've got the microphones all connected up. Everything. I'm wireless, but I can't actually turn around and move so much. So part of being on live stream is I have to turn around and I have to sit here and smoke if I want. Yeah. £5.36 for a whole ream. Yeah. I know how much your cigarettes cost. I know how much your cigarettes cost, Stitch. They're made in Switzerland. Made in Switzerland. Sent over here. A little bit high tar on nicotine, so nicotine is 0.6. Carbon monoxide 8. So, you know, like I say, £5.36 for the whole ream, not just for one packet, for the whole ream. You know, is what it is. Is what it is. God, there's some lag on what my live stream is and what the thing is going. There's some lag here. That's what it is. Right. Now I get it. I get it. Yeah. See, I'm thinking I'm talking directly live to you, but I'm not. It comes through about 20 seconds or 30 seconds later. Yes. Yeah, that's it. I'll tell you something. I actually, when I was living and working in the UK, I started smoking when I was 11. I then gave up, and I didn't smoke at all until I went to Saudi Arabia in 2009. And you had nothing to do there. You had absolutely nothing to do in Saudi Arabia at that time. So it was just a case of you couldn't go and have a beer. You couldn't do anything. And it was a case of I just went, I'll start smoking. Boom, I started smoking. So I started smoking again when I was 45. But from 11 to sort of 16, and I was so bloody fit at the time. But when I joined the army, I gave up. And then when I came out, I actually didn't for 20 odd years. And then when I went to Saudi Arabia, that's when I actually turned around and started smoking again. So I didn't actually technically smoke big time until I was 45. So I'm one of these. Yeah, I know. And you've got to understand, Stitch, it's an addiction. It's an addiction. It doesn't matter which way you want to put it or what you want to say about it or any way you want to gloss it up. It's an addiction. And if you give up, you've got to understand that for the first week, you'll have the withdrawal symptoms. But after that, it's only the habit you've learned over the years of lighting a cigarette, putting it in your mouth, lighting it. It's one of those things that you actually turn around and you get. So you understand you can give up. I go days where I just say, fuck it, I'm not having a cigarette today. I can't be asked. You know, it's boring, it's dirty, I don't like it, you know, done. Then when I'm doing this, I turn around and yes, I smoke too much, and yes, I don't drink. I'm bloody hell, we're what, 2 hours in now, and I'm only on my second can, you know? Crying out loud. This, by the way, is Red Horse. It's a Filipino beer. It's the closest I can get to a bitter. Closest I can get to a bitter. That's why I drink it. That's why I drink it, because it's close to a closest I can get to a real ale in the whole of the UAE, because you can't get any real ale here. You can't get anything like that. I'm more of a real ale man than a lager boy, you know. And I do understand that things happen in your life, and once you've got the habit, once you've got the addiction, yeah. Oh, don't talk to me about Disney. Don't talk to me about Disney. I didn't know about the Disney rules, so I'm in Disney, Florida, and I've got the kids with me, I've got everything else like that, and I went and stood over in a corner, and I just lit up a cigarette, and I'm having a smoke, and the security just came running at me, and I went, what have I done, what have I done? You can't smoke in here. I went, well, fucking, I didn't know that. You didn't tell me. I said, where's the rules? I said, where's the smoking area then? Where is the smoking area? I said, because legally you are actually turning around and you're depriving my human rights by the fact that you don't actually provide a smoking area. This is a children's park. Yeah, exactly, you know. Exactly. There's Stitch, there are so many people tell you can't do this, you can't do that. If you do this, it's going to harm you. If you do that, it's going to harm you. If you do this, oh, we're going to put you in prison. If you do that, we're going to put you in prison. But You've only one life. You've only one life, and you've got one life that you can make it. One life that you can actually turn around and you can say, "Bang! This is what I'm doing today," and I don't give a monkey's fuck. As long as you're not going out to hurt anyone. As long as you're not going out to hurt anyone, I'll turn around and I'm going to do this to him or do that to that. And unfortunately, this is what the society is now. This is what the narrative is now. This is what they're driving, that there has to be a race culture, there has to be this, there has to be that. No, it doesn't. No, there doesn't. There doesn't. People are the same no matter where they are in the world. You know, it's done. But yeah, I'd say it was amazing because I remember being there, and Leah was a little bit too small. She was a little bit too small at the time because she couldn't get on anything majorly big at Disneyland Florida. And actually, I was working. Yeah, I know. Well, I'm talking about, Leah's what, 28 now, so I'm talking 25 years ago. You know, I was working. I was an emergency gas engineer in London, and I was. Anyone had a gas leak, I'd go and sort out the gas leak and do shit like that. You know, that's what I was doing. And I was reading the News of the World. That tells you how long ago it was. I was reading the News of the World, and I saw this holiday. So it was holiday to Florida, 1,500 for 4 people. And I went, that can't be right. It was a while back, and I think it was even banned then. I think it was even banned then. Stitch. I just didn't know. There was no signs, nothing. They just. I was having a smoke, and these security guards came running at me. You know, what the fuck are you running at me for, cunts? You know. So, but I saw this advert in the News of the World, and it said Disneyland, 1,500, 4 people. Nothing is ever impossible, Stitch. Nothing is ever impossible. Like I say, I was standing by waiting for a call for the next gas emergency, and I was reading the News of the World, and I saw this little advert in the back of the News of the World, and it said, Florida, Disney, 1,500. Well, fuck, I remember. So I rang the guy and I said, "Is this the right price?" He went, "Yeah." He said, "I'll get you over to Florida." He said, "The park entry you got to pay yourself," and that was another 800. He said, "But I've got you accommodation, I've got you your flights, I've got everything, 1,500. I went, "Right, okay, where are you?" He said, I'm down this road. I said, I'm driving down now. I said, "I'll come and get you. I'll come and meet you." And as it happened, I got a gas emergency at the time, so I had to dive off, so I didn't get to see him till the next day. And I turned up at his office, and he came down, he took the cash off me, because I didn't have, he couldn't take credit cards or anything. He took the cash off me. He said, "Right," he said, "I'm going to send you all your documentation and everything else that you need, you're done." And so I went home and I told her, I said, "You going to book any holiday?" She went, "Well, I wasn't thinking about it." I said, "Well, we're all going to Disney." She went, "Are you serious?" I said, "I just paid for it today." Yeah. Don't think you'd be okay in Paris today, my darling. I don't think you'd be okay in Paris today. But so we just so Karen booked her thing. I remember it was because it was her birthday, 19th of June. So we turned around and off we went to Disney. I arrived in Florida, and the fucking heat and the humidity. I'd hired a car. I'd done everything. I'd just finished work the night before. We were meant to fly at midnight, and I finished work at 6 o'clock, and I rushed to the fucking airport. And I didn't sleep. And I arrived in Florida, and I turned around and got the hire car. again, they wanted a credit card at the time, and I said I could only pay cash, and the reason why I booked with you is that I was paying cash. And they went, okay, we'll give you a car. Drove out to the door, completely forgot that I should be driving on the other side of the road, and took half the car off on a low loader that had just been turning around. So I had to turn the car around, back again, go back in and say, I've just crashed the car, so I can have another car. They went, yeah, okay, well, let's sign this. Yeah, all right, there you go, have another car. So I took the other car, and away we go. But just walking out of the hotel to the car, which was about 50 metres, probably not even that, 20 metres, and the humidity. I'd shower, I'd shave, I'd do everything, I'd put new clothes on, walk out through the door, and before I even got to the car, there was no point. There was no point whatsoever. The humidity was just fucking crazy. You know, and then Disney, because we were doing all the water parks and everything else like that, we were doing all the different, because we bought the global ticket, so we're doing all the different places, and the kids are being swimming, and the next minute, woo, 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 everyone out. What do you mean everyone out? Why everyone out? Because there's a lightning storm coming, and it was just non-stop lightning storms and shit like that. It was crazy. It was crazy, but it was good fun. It was good fun. So my all-time record today, Stitch, was 4 people were watching. You'd be surprised, Stitch. They are very, very, very switched on for special needs. They're very switched on for special needs. They're probably too much switched on for special needs, to be true with you. So you'll be fine. You will be fine. But you see a lot of fat Americans. And trust me, the Americans are fat because the portions are big. The portions are big everywhere you eat. Everywhere you go for a meal, they are just absolutely fucking enormous portions. You're going, shit, this will do me for 3 days. I don't need to eat this now, you know? Yep. Exactly. Just me and a ninja now. I know, yeah, that's it. What to do? What to do, says Ebony. Boing. Where's my sugar, said Dougal. You're pissing on it, said Florence. There you go. Those in the know, that's a dad joke. Still working out the lag delay. I'm still working out the lag delay. Yeah. How is Rog and Mrs. W? Are they enjoying their fishing? You're saying you were speaking to the Rog or Mrs. W today? What's the saying? Looks like we are going to. They inject the clouds with. They inject the clouds here, so we actually create clouds and we get rain. And I can see the wind now, so I think we're going to get a bit of rain today. I think we're going to get a bit of rain. It's quite good. Had to shout at the neighbour yesterday because we had the washing out, and they just chucked a cigarette out the fucking window, and it went right into my blanket, and it was not good, not good, not good, not good. Well, anyway, Stitch, I will actually say to you, thank you. You've been amazing. Because, as I said, my first live stream, I only got one view. One view. Do I structure? Oh, right, yeah. What, so I've got a Discord, is he? I don't know. I'm on the Rev's Discord, I'm on Paz's Discord. There's a couple of others that I'm not on, and I deliberately have taken myself off them because they're just too negative. You know, they're too negative, and I don't like negativity. When I talk about Suella getting sacked, I reference Priti Patel, and I give you the facts that are going on, you know what I mean? You know, when I turn around and I talk about Nigel Farage losing his bank account, well, I show you that it's been happening for a long, long time before. This is nothing new. You know, and people are vocalising it, and people are trying to shout over it, and people are trying to do misdirection and do this and do that and do that. And I'm going, it's been going on for years. Yeah, exactly. You know, it's a case. It's not about the negativity. You know, Roger's not about negativity. Paz is not about negativity. Yeah, and Pap is not about negativity. Pap sometimes talks about stuff that I'm like, for fuck's sake, Pap, not interested. You know. But Pap's a good man. Paz, 49, another good man. You know, they're all good men. They're all good people. And believe it or not, there are some good women. Katie Hopkins is another one that I would suggest you subscribe to, because she's just fun. She's just dizzy as a fucking ras, but she's fun, you know. Does she come out with shite? No, she doesn't. She speaks common sense now. I know the Katie Hopkins you remember is the one that was always the firebrand and doing this and doing that. And she went to a line where she got cancelled. And now she's been brought back. And she's got, you know... Yeah, you know, I mean, Rev and Pap are good men. They're good men. They're good... But they go more extreme than what I do. That's not what my channel is. My channel is about a gentle conversation, like when I go with Roger. You know? Yeah, exactly. They are. They're great people. I mean, if you go on, if you look on my what I've actually posted, I give a specific. I've done an email specifically for. I've done a video specifically for Roger. Mrs. W is great fun. Rev is great fun. He's very entertaining. Pap is great fun. They're good people. They're good people. And this is what I'm saying to you, is everyone is amazing. Everyone is amazing. They've all got different little things to talk about. They've all got different agendas to talk about, but they are amazing. You know, I mean, what happened to Pap recently with his health scare and everything else like that? I was fuck me, mate. You know, come on, just get yourself sorted out and get yourself back on thing. Get yourself back on track and get yourself the way you go. Rev is more militant, but he's a good man. He's a good man. He doesn't turn around. He's not causing any harm to anyone. He's just turning around. He's just saying exactly what he thinks about the world, and he looks at it a little differently from the way I'd look at it. But do I disrespect him? I watch left-wing channels. I watch I want to get the balanced debate. I don't want to just come on here and talk about stuff that is designed to frighten you. That's not what my channel is about. I'm not here to turn around and show you what might happen. And the key word there is might happen. If you look in any society, there's always dissent by some. The left are dissenting, the right are dissenting. This is what's called debate. This is what is called the debate. You know, we've got. You know, I watched a guy this morning who gave a very valid argument. He turned around and he said, "Well, okay, so." Well, I don't know why that is, Stitch. I don't know why that is, Stitch. You know, believe me, mate, you've got a voice. You've got a voice, and you should turn around and exercise that voice. No one should ever tell you not to do anything. You know. But no, I mean, you can't take one fixed position. And unfortunately, everyone is taking a fixed position. Even I think the Rev did it very well the other week, where he got a whole pile of YouTubers in his house, and they sat down and they did technical issues, yes, and he needs to do it again. But I mean, I think they were a little bit too drunk to actually turn around and do it, and they were a little bit too extreme, and I couldn't believe it. Yeah. Yeah, I know. But it was an advance. You see, like I say about the jabbed and the non-jabbed, it's being propagated by the people that were screaming at us from the very beginning, who are now stepping back and saying, oh, I was only taking government advice, scientific advice. I was only taking scientific advice. Even the scientific advisor has turned around and said, this is the biggest pile of bullshit I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, I don't actually have Sal's Discord, buddy. I am on Rev's. I'm on Paz's, and I don't even comment much. If you see me in any Discord, I'm there as Murph. I'm completely. This is not Paris in the Philippines. This is Murph. You know, and look, what's the name of this title? It's a beer with Murph. You know what I mean? It's you know, it's fun, you know. So I mean, you know, but the Rev and Pav and Pap, they've got a distinct style to their channels. They've got a distinct style to their channels that I do not want to piss on their parade. They are great guys and they do great work. And I want them to actually turn around, and I want them to succeed. I want them to succeed, you know, and turn around and go and have some good fun. But me, I'm a completely different animal. I'm a completely different animal in the way that I look at life and the way I turn around. I'm not a firebrand. I pretty much turn around and just read the bullshit, and I just go, oh, for fuck's sake, not again. Not again, here we go. This is more distraction, more this. What's your true agenda? What is the true agenda? And I try and look at that, and then I go, well, fascism is not a fucking thing that's lasted for very long anywhere. Didn't last in Italy, didn't last in fucking Germany, didn't fucking last anywhere. So if you want to use fascism in a way that you want to subjugate the people, then you've got to understand that the people will take so much for so long, and then they will get rid of it, as happened in Italy and as happened in Germany. So, even in Cuba, actually, you know. It's done, but I mean, you know, that's what I say. The lockdown, the COVID lockdown, gave the license, because the complicity of everyone was mind blowing. I didn't understand that. The last time I saw that kind of behaviour was in the First World War, where boys were just marching out of town, and then once the whistle blew, they were just getting up over the trenches and just getting fucking annihilated. The fields of Flanders, the fucking, shit, mate. You know? And then I saw it in lockdown, and I went, shit. Why did you retract your message, Stitch? You're a who's retracting your messages? Shuada. What is this? Well, you're a moderator, so why are you retracting your own messages? I don't know. Are you retracting your own messages, Stitch? Because you're a moderator. You can't. Only you can take those messages out. Oh, shut up, you. You're in trouble with who? You're not in trouble with me. You're not in trouble with me. You're the only person now in this group who can turn around and... YouTube is asking me, do I want to put you on a timeout? I'd be well fucked then, wouldn't I? I'd be well fucked. Shut up, you. It's been a pleasure. It has actually been an absolute pleasure with you today, Stitch. And and we talked about many things. We talked about autism. We talked about disablement. We talked about things that are going on in your life and things that are happening. But I don't want you to be the victim. Don't ever be a victim, woman. Don't ever allow. When you see Sal's when he's going at it, when you see him. When he's going at it, he turns around. He wants to actually turn around, and he wants to. He's got an anger inside him, and he wants to turn around and vocalise. And he's entitled to do that. He's entitled to do that. That's what makes Sal Sal. You understand? He's entitled to do it, for fuck's sake. People are amazing in so many different ways. People are amazing in so many different ways. Do you know that? On this channel, you can't turn around and fucking delete anything, because we've got nothing to delete. We've got nothing that we don't want to get in trouble. Don't want to do this. Don't want to do that. It's about fucking. We have fucking things that we have to deal with every day. Every fucking day we have things that we have to deal with, all right? What makes us different? We don't fail. What makes us different? No matter what is thrown at us. Oh, my boy's autistic. And then, what's the fucking problem? If he's autistic, he's autistic. I don't care. That's my boy. As long as we don't go out to harm anyone, as long as we don't go out to fucking try and screw someone over and do fucking things like that, anyone can say anything on this channel. Because if they say anything bad, Stitch will fucking delete them. But Sal is more of a firebrand than me, I would say. Well, Sal is more of a firebrand than me, where he is angry about things, and he's quite right to be angry about things, and I am not even turning around and telling him that he's wrong. He's not wrong. He's angry about things, but he needs to rationalise. And that's the difference. As I say, I listen to the bullshit from the left. I listen to the bullshit from the... I watch channels that you seriously, I just go, I fucking despair. And I go in there. On average, I get banned from about 7 or 8 channels every single week, because I just go in and I go in and I just talk and I try and rationalise. I try and get the... to balance the argument. And they won't. Like, if you talk to Pap, if you talk to Rev, if you talk to turn around into Paz, and you talk about it's yeah, exactly. As I said to you, Connor can tell me every footballer who's played in thing. I'll come back to you on that one in a minute, Steve. But if you turn around and understand what the dynamic of the human nature is, and you then understand what the psychology of what has been, the shit that has been thrown down your throat every day is just it's remarkable. And these fuckers have understood what the sheep are and understood what sheep are meant to be and how they're meant to do it. And they turn around and they think that is the way. I get fucking angry. Anyone ever scratches their nose in front of you, I get angry when I think about that. So I'll tell you that, mate, I really get fucking angry about it. And being ex-military, I can actually turn around and I can say, right, okay, I can see the shit that's happening. I can see what's going on now. Do your sit rep? Do I understand where it's going? What's doing that? Now, I might be wrong as well. You understand? I might be wrong. But it needs Paps, it needs Souls, it needs Baz, it needs fucking Roger, it needs everyone to actually turn around and question. That's all you can do. But there has to be unity in that question, because as much as you boys are doing the best that you can, the left are louder. For every time that you boys turn around and you say, right, fuck me, we don't want COVID. Well, I don't believe COVID was real. Right, now I'm just about to be now YouTube will shut me down in a second, but because COVID was not real, you've got people on the left saying COVID was real. If you want to go into the full details, Anthony Fauci in America, they found an email where he sent to the Wuhan labs. Anthony Fauci, Wuhan labs. Who was the biggest noise in the USA about you've got to take the jab, you've got to do this, you've got to do that, you've got to do that? Anthony Fauci. And they've now found an email that links him directly to the Wuhan labs. Got nothing more to say. Got nothing more to say on that. Yeah, now Stitch, back to your answer there. As I said to you, Connor can actually name every single footballer, who he played for, what clubs he's been at, how many goals he scored in what particular year, what he's actually turned around, what his wages are, where he comes, what car he drives, what everything he can, you know, I mean, in immense detail. And it's like, whoa, you know. He's been like that all his life. One thing you know about autism, everything gets put in boxes. Everything gets put in boxes. Everything gets put in boxes. And they can turn around, pick out of that box, and bang, boom, 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 boom. So you've got to understand that there are a lot of boxes with autism. And not all the boxes are linked, so you've got to pick the right box. And once you pick the right box, bang, you'll get it. Boom, amazing. Well, that was 20-second delay. I'm sorry. But yeah, no, the email Wulan Lab and Anthony Fauci is going to get interesting. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying to you, Stitch. Autism is a talent. It's amazing. It's not a hindrance. Never been a hindrance. Down's children, amazing. Just their love of life, their love of what is going on around them. They're Yeah, you're the Disney girl. That's why I keep telling you to turn around and do your own channel. You're good at drawing too. I'm dyslexic. So drawing, I'm absolutely crap at. I'm crap at drawing. Yeah. I'm 57. And I don't wear glasses. I don't need glasses. I was a sniper in the British Army, which means I'm pretty damn good at what I do. But when it comes to drawing, no. Writing, no. I'm pretty bad at that. But I've been complimented on my signature because everyone says I've got a lovely signature. So there you go. Well done you. Well done you, Stitch. Get on. I actually do think you should actually turn around and just start looking and do some... Remember what someone was saying to you the other week, and I'll say the same to you again. Do some pre-records without uploading, and then have a look at them. I'm completely different. I just plug the camera in, I plug the microphones in, I plug the yellow box in, and but it still took me, you could hear me talking, but you couldn't hear me actually until I hit the button to actually put the camera up, put the screen on. You're going to make mistakes. You're going to make mistakes as soon as you start recording. It's not a case of you turn around and it's not a case of you turn around and just the first record. I've got a camera there. I've got I had to set up the cable from the wireless microphone into that. I've got that. I then have to set up the yellow box. I then have to schedule the live stream. Then I have to then make sure everything is right, and then I go live. So I started doing this at 30 minutes before anything goes up. It's not the easiest thing in the world to do. and you will learn as you go through it. You will learn as you make things every day. You'll just say, I fucked up on that. I fucked up on this. Shit. Like I did a live stream 2 weeks ago where there was no sound because I'd muted it on this, the yellow box that you can see in this baby here. I'll show you what a yellow box is. Oh, hang on, I'm moving the camera around. No, come back. That's the yellow box. So I get to see everything, I can stream it, I can do. Right. Oh. Shit. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Sorry about the sound. I'm back. There you go. Thank you. There you go. He's done. So, yeah, but just make sure that you, I don't know what phone you've got stitched, just make sure you've got good sound. If you look at the Rode ME, if you go on and look for Rode ME, I don't know what phone you've got. So if you've got an iPhone or a standard, you can actually turn around and make sure you've got good audio. And that's the key thing that you need to have. You need to have good audio and do everything like that. Well, it's just all I've got literally is a camera, the mic, and the yellow box. I've got a lot of more kit up here. I've got proper microphones. I've got Rode wireless Rodecaster. I got so much. But for these live streams, I just use camera, wireless mic, yellow box. Done. I can plug in another 3 cameras into this, and I have actually got the cameras, but I can plug in another 3 cameras and then have side shot, this shot, that shot. Nah, can't be asked. Can't be asked. You know, it's done. Android, right. Then you need to look at the Hollyland. This is Hollyland. So what these are wireless mics. So I've got 2 mics. So if I pull this one out, it's now going to fire up and it's now going to come on to the. See, it's now flashing and it's now live. So now I can talk into this and I can talk all day long. They're not very expensive. They are very cheap. I think this was about 50 quid, £50. I know, £50 is expensive, but I mean, they just making sure that the one thing that you've got with video is you can have a crap picture, but if you've got bad sound, no one will watch you. So you've got to make sure that you've got the right sound. You've got to make sure that you've got everything that you can actually turn around and do. The reason why I use this, I actually have numerous microphones. So I could put this little baby on, and I could put that onto the camera, you know, and bang, and then, but what that would do, it would create echo within the room. So you've got to be careful of what you do and how you do it. I can actually limit it by putting on we call it the dead cat. So then that doesn't do sound. But I deliberately use this because I've got the AC blasting down. So if you've got an Android, the Rode ME is not the right one for you because it's done. Now I do know Hollyland have brought out a new one. It depends what you've got. Have you got the USB-C on the end of your phone? Because you need to plug the sound into you need to plug the microphone into your phone. So if you've got the USB-C, you will turn around, and Roger will actually guide you a lot more on that than I can, because I'm only just starting. All right. So I'm just telling you how I do it at the moment. I do it very simply. It's a simple setup that I can set up in 30 minutes and I can take down in 30 minutes. But like you saw today, all you could see was black because I hadn't hit what channel I was doing. I'm learning the yellow box as well, but I've got the comments coming up on here. I've got everything that I need to do, you know, so it's done. But there you go. So you can do anything you want to do, Stitch. And what I love about Sal is he does exactly what he wants to fucking do. So it's top notch. That's exactly what being human is. Right, yeah, so you've got it. So you've got a USB-C. Right, so with the new Hollyland, they just brought one out yesterday, and it's got the USB-C connection. So I can't show you because it's actually on the camera at the moment, but I will find a way of showing you what the kit is. Basically, in this kit here, you plug that into your phone. You see, if I had a USB cable and I was using my phone, I'd plug that in, and it gives me 2 sound sources. And it's not expensive, and that's a charging cable. That's a charging box. So that my stuff is charged all the time. So just remember that if you are going to record, think about your environment. You know, one of the reasons why I apologise for the sound quality that I'm giving, because I know that I've got the AC fan on. I have to keep it on because it is still so. It's 39 degrees at 6 o'clock. You know, I mean, it's crazy. 12 o'clock last night, it was 39 degrees, so it is not good. So just remember your audio. There's loads of videos out there, Stitch. There's loads of videos out there that you can actually turn around and they will show you how to deaden sound and how to, you know, just putting a blanket up that you're talking to will deaden the sound. Just have a think about it. So just do a little bit of research before you do it, then do a couple of test videos, a couple of test recordings. You're going to be turning around and you're going to make sure your sound quality is amazing. People will forgive your video with poor picture. Like this is not the greatest picture going on at the moment. What I've got seen now, I've got purple light in my head, and I've got no light coming out from. I've got no shadow light. I've got lights. I could set them all up, but I'm not. This is just a quick beer with Murph. It's just beer with Murph on a Friday afternoon or Saturday afternoon. You know, so just remember your audio and remember what you're doing about it and how you're doing it and where you're going from and everything else like that, and you'll be fine. You know, it's been amazing chatting to you today, Stitch. Thank you. .247. The phone or the camera is not overheating. I'm 42% on the yellow box, so I'm good. 247. I did 3 hours 46 last week to one person. I know we got Roger on last week and we couldn't hear Roger, so that was my last week's fuck up. You know, that was my last week's fuck up. That was pretty bad. You know, it's done. So I ordered a new cable. And I've got it in where Roger could come online, but he went on holiday. So, you know, things will go wrong. Understand, things will go wrong. Don't let it affect you. Don't let it affect you, mate. It's not the way it works. When we turn around and we think about things and they affect us, you've got to ask, why do they affect you? Why is this affecting me? Well, because the government has turned around and made budget cuts for special needs. Yeah, I know, but I couldn't hear him. I couldn't hear him because I had the wrong cable stitch, you know. And so, all I'm saying is that when you actually turn around and you're in a situation, things are annoying you, things are getting upset with you, and things like that, you've got to turn around and you've got to look at what the directive is. Why did they do that? What are the reasons why they did that? And once you understand why they've done that, you're much more empowered to actually be stronger yourself and then work through and make sure that you are the very best that you can be. So don't always rage at the machine. Understand what the machine is doing to you. I think would be the easiest way to do it. And then understand the reasons why they're doing that to you and what is their agenda. Once you get to that level, you are a much stronger person. Like Stitch, your boy is 21. Sal's 58. I don't know your age, Stitch. I don't know. I'm not going to comment on it. I don't comment on a lady's age, but at some point you're going to go, and what happens to your boy? So this is the reason why we turn around and we fight for our existence. I've got a granddaughter who's only turned 6. I want to make sure that she has a place that she wants, that she's happy to live in. Not a place that she can fucking turn around and by some fucking arseholes who are not even British turning around and, oh, we're going to do this, we're going to do that, and the amount of shit they send you every day. It was just cable. It was cable, Stitch, I promise you. It was just cable. I've ordered a new cable and it's done. I couldn't hear him. Yeah, you guys could hear him. I couldn't hear him. Anyway, him and Mrs. W are off having a fine fishing trip at the moment. Ah, you're only a baby. Shit me, 42. I wish I was 42 again. I'm thinking, I'll talk in a minute. I'm just thinking, 42. Yeah, I know. Look, when I as I say, I live and work in Dubai, and I have no plans of returning to the UK. You know, I have no plans of returning to the UK at all. I think the UK is an amazing, amazing country. As I said, I didn't come to the UK until 11. I grew up in Ireland, and I think Ireland is amazing. But there's nothing there for me now. There's nothing there for me now. Now, before all of this racism shit started and everything, I come from outside Limerick in Ireland, and Limerick has the 3 crowns because there were 3 kings that used to live there. And it was always known as Stab City. Limerick was always known as Stab City in Ireland. Limerick, Stab City, yeah, Stab City. and it got eradicated. Took a long time, you wouldn't believe the amount of effort it took to eradicate the Stab City metaphor. And I'm getting messages now that are saying that you don't want to go to Limerick. You don't want to go there. You don't want to go into Limerick. I had I got sent a video from the Irish Taoiseach, who's a gay Indian, and Taoiseach is the Prime Minister of Ireland. And I got a video the other day sent to me where people were challenging him about the amount of immigrants coming into Ireland in Parliament, and he turned round to someone and said, "Prove you're not racist." Oh, what? Prove you're not racist. I'd say I'd define racism. I'd define racism. Define racism to me, please. Define racism. What is racism? In India, the Hindus and the Sikhs regularly fight. Over a cricket game, India and Pakistan were fighting for 5 days in the UK. What is racism? Define it, please. Define it. By him asking that question, he proved that he was the racist. He proved that he was the racist. Now, anyway, that's the end of my little rant. I won't get old, so I want to make sure my cubs are safe and happy before I go. Well, you're going nowhere soon, Stitch. You're going nowhere soon, and you've got a lot of happy fucking years in front of you. All right? Including the ninja. He's a good man. He's a good man, and I can understand his anger. I can understand his rage. I can understand what he's fucking fighting for, and I totally accept what Sal does. Totally accept. There's no argument from me on that. I'm ex-British military, and I understand what war is, and I understand how you go about it. But having been British military, I have a different way of looking at it, and a different way of just understanding the shit that is coming at us, what is going on, and why that is happening, and how we can counteract that. Boom. That's the solution to the thing. We need the PAPs, we need the PAZs, we need the Revs, we need SALs, we need those people, but they need to unify. And once they unify and become the thing, as I said, in 1980, yeah, I know you, because I'm talking treason again. I'm talking treason again, Stitch. You know, when I talk treason, everyone wants to join in. No, he's still showing 3 here. Oh, Sal's gone out, yeah. We'll do. Right, give me 2 seconds and I'll be back. I have to go to the toilet. This could be interesting. Back, thank you. Damn, that should not have happened. And no, I am not making that mistake. Modern day recording dilemmas. Modern day recording dilemmas. When you're wired up and when you're actually turning around and you want to go for a wee, oh damn, yep, I'm good. I'm back. And I didn't do a race, Stitch. I didn't do a race, so I'm good. I'm back. No, the modern recording, because obviously I'm wired up with a lav and I've got the cable and everything else like that. So when you're going for a wee and the cable is swinging, it's not a good move. Damn, I've got 4. Fuck. 4 people today. Look at this. I think my all-time record is 4, so this is not bad at all. You know. Have I got? Yeah, I got volume. No problem. So as you can see today, Stitch, we've talked about autism, how amazing our children are. We talked about extremism, which is, trust me, it was interesting. Where the fuck, what the extremism of what is being thrown at you every day, and just the way that they actually turn around and fire bullshit at you. And if you turn around and you might be able to hear the I've got a Filipino choir and they're about to start up now, so you're hearing a lot of music in a couple of minutes time. Filipinos love karaoke, by the way, so one of my neighbours is now, they've got a Filipino choir over the in the next house, and they turn around and they will start giving it some karaoke. It's good fun, actually. It's good fun. I actually quite enjoy a good Saturday night, because they will get lively. They will get lively. Well, they've stopped. They've stopped. Why? Because they're just getting warmed up, that's why. They're just getting warmed up. It will be done. Right, 3 hours and 2 minutes. I've got approximately 27 minutes left before I leave all 4 of my subscribers today. Thank you for doing it. If you wouldn't mind giving me a like, even if you don't like me, do a dislike. I don't care. You know, it's not a problem. And we will do a quick synopsis of what we were talking about today. We have had Suella Braverman being sacked for political reasons, while the country food prices are through the fucking roof. We've got things that are happening all over the place that are not right. And I mean, this is across the world. This isn't food prices across the world have just escalated that you would never believe. But I'll give you an idea. Just a little example, just a little cross-check. Last September, I stopped buying broccoli here in the UAE because it was 15 dirham per bundle, per branch. And it's now 5 or 6 dirham per branch. And that is flown in. The UAE does not produce any vegetables. It has to, everything is either boated or flown into the country. And I can buy, what's 6 dirham? What's 6 dirham? How much is it? Well, I'm probably wrong there. It's probably about 9 or 10 dirham, but let me just have a look. 10 dirham 10 the H in British. £2.14 for a £2.14 for a whole head of broccoli, head of broccoli, and I stopped buying it because, not now, I buy it now, but I'd stopped buying it then because it went up too high. So it cost me £2.14 for a head of broccoli here, and that is flown in by plane to the UAE. So you tell me how much it costs you in Tesco's for a head of broccoli, and you'll now see my point. This is flown in or come in by boat or whatever. It has to be brought here. We grow nothing in this country. So if I can buy broccoli at £2.14 for a head of broccoli, what's it costing you in Tesco's? Think about it. Think about it. They're closing down farms. You know, the government has got a retirement scheme for farmers that they're offering farmers. They say, we will take your land, we will give you an incentive to give up your land. I watched a video the other day where a farmer said, I've had 400 cattle on this land for as long as I can remember. We do this, we do that, we do that. We carve them, we raise them, we breed them, we fucking send them out, we sell them, we do everything. And the government has made me such a good offer that I'm selling all of my cattle, and I'm closing down my farm. Why are the government paying people to retire from farming? Why is the government trying to stop people farming? Let me explain something to you about the net zero policy. If we don't go green, we're going mean. If we don't go green, we're going mean. If we don't fucking do this now, we won't do this now. We won't do this now. Who are the sharpest fucking investors in the market? Yeah, I know you will. I know you will. Yep. But what my point, Stitch, was to turn round and show you that I can buy a head of broccoli for £2.14 in Dubai, and it's come via a plane to here, or by a boat to here. There is only desert outside, so everything is flown in, and I can buy a head of broccoli for £2.14. Message Sal and ask him how much a head of broccoli is in London, or in what part of the world you are in, because it's bullshit. It's bullshit. I'm telling you. It is bullshit. But anyway, I was saying that about the net zero policy, the ULAZ policy, the whole fucking thing policy. We have a thing here in the UAE, and in every mall you walk into, there's a facial recognition camera, and it's linked to your Emirates ID. So if you've been a bad boy, if you've done anything, or you do anything, or you say anything, or anything like that, and they have a problem with you, that camera goes to the 2 CID boys in every single mall across the whole of the UAE. You walk into a mall, there is 2 CID boys, maybe 3 CID boys. What part of the world are you in, Stitch? Because I'm a South London boy. South London. I'm South London all my life. So I mean, you might be a North London or a South Londoner. I don't know. If you don't want to be specific, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. This is a live stream. You don't give out too much information. You know, you understand? But the net zero we got to turn around and we got to stop cars. We have to have 15-minute cities. We have to have this. We have to have that. We have to have that. And Dubai or UAE flies all its produce in. Everything comes in. Everything comes in. So even with the cost of that airfare, even with the cost of the ferry, even with the cost of the thing, there's Indian mangoes. There's, you know, it comes from the Philippines. The little small bananas that all the Filipinos love. Everything comes in from different fucking ways. Everything is brought into this country. And I can buy a head of broccoli for £2.14. And I know that you can't buy that for £2.14 in London. So that's my point about the net zero. As I said, in the net zero, 15-minute cities, do this, do that, do this, do that. Unfortunately, Luton has now fallen to what would the angry bootneck call it? What's angry bootneck call it? Luton is the no, I can't remember. Something like the Dave's Dodgy Kebab or something. You know, it's you understand the reference. You know, the Golden Globe. It is a case that, unfortunately, we're seeing it a little bit different now. But it was different from when I was growing up. If you want to come to the UK now, you have to do what's called ELETS, which is your English learning training certificate. And you've got to do your ELETS, and you've got to turn around and you've got to then become a citizen of the country. So you've got to do your citizen test, and it's a fucking difficult test. Stitch, I promise you, I'm quite a clever guy, and I don't think I would actually be able to do that. I don't think I should ever be able to do that. I mean, this citizenship test is about this bloody big. I mean, I help people with it. I try and work through it, and there's stuff with it, and I go, fuck me. Like, you end up learning stuff that you wouldn't even believe, you know, you wouldn't even believe. So that's now. But with immigration in the 80s and the 90s, you had people turning up and moving into Luton that didn't speak any English whatsoever, didn't speak, so they never assimilated, they never got into the thing. And as they brought their family in, and as more people, and they had babies and everything else like that, it became a Muslim town. So Luton has fallen, Manchester has fallen, Birmingham has fallen. London has been long gone. You know, there are places that are done. And it's not because of those people. It's because what is the most important part that you can actually turn around and do with anyone? It's called dialogue. It's called dialogue. And you have to turn around and you have to be able to communicate and speak. And if you can't speak the language, you are in trouble. And this is a mistake of the Labour government, not the Conservatives. This is a Labour government. Tony Blair, 1987, motherfucker, brought a pile of Sudanese into Basildon and Northeast, turned around and did this, and none of these people could speak English, and it was not a requirement. It was not a requirement. So how do you assimilate with someone who can't speak your language? It's hard work. and then it becomes secular, and then it becomes everyone wants to be on their own. But I promise you, if you lived next door to anyone in Luton, you would find a good man and a good woman. You wouldn't have a problem with anything. The only problem would be the language. What you've got now is because of that mistake in the 80s by Tony Blair, again, motherfucker, you now have a divide. But if you look at people, what does that woman, where she comes from the Punjab, what does she do every day? She gets up and she cooks her baby's food. She makes sure her husband is fucking happy. She turns around and she does things. What do you do? The exact fucking same. People are not different. The system is trying to divide. And because of that, and because of that division, this is the reason why the youngsters who can now speak English are now turning around and they're now fighting. They're now the ones that, oh, well, you never liked us in the first place. Shit, mate. It's annoying, it's annoying, it's annoying, it's annoying. 25% left on the yellow box, so we are getting very close. 3 hours, 16 minutes and 15 seconds. How many people watching? I don't know, because I think I've bored you to death. I do think I bored you to death. Let me have a look. No, still, oh, 3 people. 3 people. That's fair enough. 3 people. No, I don't know. That might be not right. Yeah, 3. But I've lost my live stream. Have I been cut? No, just 3 people. So when I say that, you know, you don't allow race to interfere with you. Don't allow race to actually turn around and 3. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I can see. No, 4 now. 4. I've got 4. I've hit my all-time record. Yeah, I know. No. Yeah, I've hit my all-time record. So, understand culture. Understand people. Understand what their heritage is. But make sure that they understand our heritage. Make sure they understand exactly who the fuck we are. We're Norman, we're Celt, we're Saxon. You know, where's this? If you don't make that effort to understand where I come from, I'm a Celt. I'm a bad fucking ass Irishman. I'm a Celt. I'm proud of it. You're a Norman, you're a Saxon. Be proud of it. Instead of telling me about your problems with my society, understand my society. I have got no problem with your colour, with your creed, with your religion. I've got no problem with that at all. But don't come into this country and turn around and think that you have the right of reply. You know? It's the way it is. Learn about the culture, learn about this. I respect you for your colour, I respect you for your religion, I respect you for everything. But if you don't respect mine colour, my religion, my this, and you want to come in and shout, maybe not. I live in Saudi Arabia. I lived in here. I live here in Dubai. Come and see what would happen to you if you started shutting your mouth off here. Come and see what would happen to you if you turn around and you Pakistan and India, they just want to, because they lost a cricket match, they want to actually riot for 3 days. Don't think it'd happen. Don't think it'd happen. I actually don't think it'd happen. He's a Mankey, is he? He's a Mankey, Mancunian. Oh. That's what makes him a firebrand then. That's what makes him a firebrand. Damn, I've just done my record, Stitch. I've just done my record, mate. I've got 5 people viewing. I don't know why. This is only a beer with Murph, and this is only my 2nd beer, by the way, and I've been on for 3 hours and 20 minutes and 35 seconds, so that might be a bit of a... It's just been me and Stitch here for a lot of the time. Now I've got 5 people watching. Wow. It is a pleasure. It is a pleasure. As I say, it's a Saturday little chat. We can talk about anything. We talk about anything. We talked about, oh shit, mate, so many different things today. And it's nearly the end of the stream because I'm down to 22% on my yellow box. I've got the AC firing on the camera, so that should be okay. If I disappear, it is... yeah, I know, Stitch 5, yay! Yeah, I know. Well, it is done. It is done. So there we go. But it's been great fun, and thank you very much for your company, Stitch. Thank you very much. It's been 3 hours and 21 minutes and 38 seconds now. I'm 22% down on the yellow box. I think the camera will eventually give up. I don't know, but I think. And so we'll just go to we'll go until we get to 10%. There we go. So let's see if we can break the record today. So I've got 6. Yo, 6. Stitch, I'm on 6. If you are just joining and there's 6 of you, if you just turn around and say if you want to know what I've been talking about today, then I'll give you a quick synopsis in the last 20 minutes. I'm going to do a little experiment, Stitch. Watch. If I light a cigarette, I lose 2 subscribers every time I light a cigarette. So watch what happens now. Yep. It's time to open another beer. Exactly, my buddy. You know. Time to open another beer. Because this is a beer with Murph. But we talk about many different things. I'm not a firebrand channel. I'm not a firebrand channel. No, I'm back to 5 again. No, everyone's bored. And as soon as I mention lighting a cigarette, they just turn around. I'm down to 5, and now I'm about to go to 4. Watch, I lose 2. Every time I light a cigarette, I lose 2 subscribers. Now back down to 5. They got bored. But it's been a lovely day. It's been a lovely day, and I've enjoyed it. And as I say, oh fuck, 20%, and I'm red battery. I might disappear. Well, I can do something. Wait. I think I can do something, and I think I'm in reach. Let me look. I think that might. I don't know. Yeah, I told you 4. I told you. See, look. As soon as I light a cigarette, 4 people. You know. see. Look, watch. Look, I got up to 6, and I'm now at 4. That is what it is. Stitch, it is what it is. I told you, it's a beer with Murph. It's not a turn around and a entertaining. I mean, if you've been here for a little while and you've seen it and you've watched it, you can see what I'm talking about, what my MO is, what I'm trying to say. It's not a case of turning around and delivering a message. It's a case of just turning around and say everyone is amazing. Everyone is amazing. So there you go. But in order to be amazing, you need to understand every side of the argument. And when you understand every side of the argument and you listen to it, you go, well, that's got relevance or that hasn't got relevance. Why? I'll give you a little idea. I'll give you a little thing that's going on. Right, Just Stop Oil. Okay, Just Stop Oil. Well, before that we had BLM. And before that we had the Just Insulate fucking crew. But you don't hear about the Just Insulate boys anymore, no. Don't hear about the BLM boys, no. You just hear about the Just Stop Oil boys now. Do you not think that might be a paid thing to do? Where's the BLM now? Fucked. Where's Just Insulate? The ones that were all causing all fucking problems. Gone. Gone. They come one at a time, one at a time, one at a time, one at a time. Everyone fucking one at a time. And it's all about, damn, I lost 3 viewers on that one, Stitch. I lost 3. Every time I light a cigarette, I lost 3 viewers. But I've seen it every time I light a cigarette. Every time I light a cigarette, everyone, fuck it, he's smoking. No, fuck it, don't want to talk to him, he's drunk. You know. Wrong. You see, it's taken. I'm only on my 3rd can now, and it's 3 hours 27 and 34 seconds in. So not really. But where's Just Insulate gone? No one hears from them now. No one hears from them now. Where's BLM? No one hears from them now. And there's nothing wrong with that. Sean Pertwee. Used to live about 3 doors down from me when I used to live in Barnes. I used to live in Barnes in London, Barnes, SW13, used to live there. Why do I know that? Because I used to be a postman and I used to be a dispatch rider before I joined the army. I was a postman postman TK501 at Twickenham Post Office. I used to earn 400 quid a week. The ones who were causing all the problems in London before, they were blocking roads and doing exactly what Just Oil are just doing, and Just Insulate. Well, of course, certainly you should do. Down. Exterminate. But no, Just Insulate they were called Just Insulate and Insulate Britain, so whichever way you want to call it. But they were causing all kinds of mayhem. We've got to insulate every single day. We've got eco. Where are they now? They're not there. They're not there anymore. They're not there. They don't exist anymore. What? So they just disappeared? And everyone was calling, well, we can't have these people blocking roads and doing this and doing that and doing that. And we have to actually turn around and we have to put them in prison. Shit, mate. I mean, you know, it is so easy to see, so easy to actually understand, so easy to actually realise what is going on. And then, like you say, you've never heard of Just Insulate or Insulate Britain. You've never heard that, where they were shouting like they were shouting their fucking heads off that we've got to insulate every building in the UK because otherwise the world is going to die. Okay. So I want to actually buy a house on Sandbanks down in Dorset. I want to buy a house in Sandbanks down in Dorset, and it cost me £5 million. It cost me $5 million. And I have to go to the bank and I have to say to the bank, right, I want to buy that house. And they go, can you pay it? Yeah, I go, yeah. But I want a 50-year mortgage. I want a 50-year mortgage. I want a mortgage for 50 years. Now, if you work on the premise that the water level is going to rise by 10 feet, the whole of the United Kingdom is covered in water. So if it rises by 10 feet, this is what these eco fucking nuts are saying. This is what these eco nuts are fucking saying, that if the water rises by 10 feet, the whole of the UK will be covered in, will sink under the sea. Right, so I go to a bank and I say to the bank, right, I'm buying this and I want it on a 50-year mortgage. So they're saying that this water rise will happen in the next 20 years. This is just about the eco thing I'm talking about. So the water level will rise by 10 feet in the next 30 years if we don't stop our carbon neutral. Then you go to the bank and you say, right, I want to buy this place on Sandbank. I need a $5 million mortgage. Bang, 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 bang. Do you honestly think the bank would give you the mortgage knowing that there's any kind of ecological disaster coming? Do you think the bank would actually turn around and give you that? No. They'd give you the mortgage. Because they know this eco shit is absolutely garbage. They give you the mortgage. You get the mortgage. You get the fucking mortgage. So before anyone turns around, just a little tip for you. 2,000 years ago, the world was 2 degrees hotter than it is now. And the eco argument is that we have to reduce the temperature by 1.5. It's cyclical. It works like that. If you want to take on the eco argument, why do we have to have 15-minute cities? What's that got to do with ecology? Oh, well, we'll walk everywhere. Everything will be there. We'll be there. Where is the schools? Where are the hospitals? Where are everything else that have not been provided for all of the children in the school? Where are the actual time that is going on that you can turn around and do that? Good evening, my darling. That's my wife coming in there now to actually turn around and shout at me again. She always shouts at me. That's hello, baby. Well, I've been wasting time. I've been going on now for 3 hours, 34 minutes, 14 seconds, and I'm back up to my success today was 6. I had 6 subscribers, and now I'm back down to 4. Because every time I light a cigarette, I lose people. They just say, fuck it, he's a smoker, and he's drunk. Don't worry about it. This, by the way, Stitch, is my wife. Chubbs Lelep. She's the one who shouts at me every day, turns around, ignores me every day, turns around and tell me that she's leaving me every day because apparently I'm obnoxious. But she is an amazing lady. Do not put personal health advice on my live stream, I'll kick your ass. I'll kick your ass. I suppose I better. Boom. There you go. You've just got your spanner. You just got your spanner, my darling. There you go. No, I'm about to divorce her. I'm actually about to divorce her because she actually told someone else the other day that she was leaving me. No, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Who got rid of what? I didn't see it. She's giving me health advice. She's giving me health advice. She's saying, eat now. Eat now. Shwada. This is a beer with Murph. This is a beer with Murph that has been going on for 3 hours, 36 and 42 seconds. And Annabelle doesn't actually know what the spanner is. Annabelle doesn't know that she's just been made a moderator, but she doesn't know. She hasn't a clue. But she was leaving me yesterday. She was leaving me yesterday. She told Kathy that, what was it? What were your words? I'm leaving him. Okay. As I say, I do a lot of research. I watch a lot of left-wing channels, a lot of right-wing channels. I fucking try and get the best argument. See, I'm not like Pat. Oh, she is a pain. Yeah, she is a pain. She's an absolute nightmare. Stitch, she's a nightmare. She drives me fucking crazy. But she's my beautiful girl, so nothing I can do about it. Yeah, she's the biggest pain in my ass, Stitch, that you've ever fucking seen in your life. She is the one. She is the. She's just mine. Nothing can be said about it. She's mine. Yeah. She thinks she has the right of reply. And I have to turn around and allow her right of reply, because that's called respect, and that's called what you do with things. But when you say too much, then I have to go, whoa, why are you saying that? Why are you saying that? You know? Shit, my stream is very delayed. What is this? I'm watching. I've got the live stream running here. Yeah, she's. Yeah, look. What did she say? You're my favourite waste of time, and that's exactly how we speak with each other. You know. You understand? Every relationship has to be 50-50. We're all different individuals. We're all different individuals. And we're all entitled to be us. Individuality in everything, the way that we actually do. But no one needs to dominate anyone else. No one needs to actually turn around and I do this, I do that, I do this, I do that. No. So my whole relationship always has been that it's a 50-50 and you have the equal right of reply. So that's why we call ourselves my favourite waste of time. Because we don't agree on everything. We don't agree on everything. She thinks I'm too radical, and I don't think I am. But she's a beautiful girl. She's my girl. She is my. That easy. To me, it's simple. To me, it's very simple. You love someone, you turn around and you care for someone, you think about someone, and you respect their opinion, you do your very best for them, and you say that. Sometimes they say things that annoy you. What are you saying that to me for? Well, I don't know. Well, don't say it then. You know, it's very simple. Very simple. It's very simple. What I'm saying to you is, Annabelle is Filipino. So she's not used to my culture, and I've had to learn about her culture. It's not an easy road. It's not an easy road, but I can show you exactly how cultures can work together. I can show you how things are different and what they actually turn around and do. Shit, am I talking to myself? I'm talking to myself. Shit. Shit. One watching, just you and me, Stitch. Just you and me. You know? I'm gonna get a lot of bollocks. I'm gonna get a lot of bollocks today. My night is not good. I might have to delete this stream actually. No, Stitch. Yeah, no, it's just you and me now. It's just you and me. It's just you and me, Stitch, again. Everyone has left. Right, well, I can't fuck off anyone else, so you and me are gonna have a ciggy. Come on. Because it's only you and me now. But I've still got 106 subscribers, and I didn't have 106 subscribers last week, so do you actually take diclofenac, Stitch? Do you actually use diclofenac? When you say your back, are you talking about your vertebrae? Are you talking about it clicks in your back? Are you talking about your vertebrae? But do you use diclofenac? No, only one watching. Only one. All right, no worries, honey. You just relax and you just enjoy your day. You just enjoy your day with your cubs and your man. All right, God bless. Very simple. That's the way it works. And thank you for being company today, because I haven't, as I said, on my very first live stream, I actually went for 2 hours. Shit. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. And that's the difference between tolerance and intolerances. Oh, poor girl, poor girl, poor girl. That's not good, that's not good, that's not good. Shit. Shit. Though I've got to say, I do love morphine, because as military we carry morphine fucking tubes with us everywhere we go. And when I broke my leg, I actually come down on a parachute and hit, because I'm an engineer, a Royal Engineer, I fucking hit my fucking leg, and then the bag just fucking hit me with all my kit in it, and it's called scoliosis and right. I know scoliosis, and I don't know about kyphosis. I need to have a look at that. No, you're not, mate. No, you're not. No, you're not. You know. But when I landed and smashed my leg up, and the bag had just come in and fucking hit my leg, and I went, oh, I'm fucked. And where I was in the middle of bloody nowhere. So as the boys came up, I said, give me your fucking pens, give me your 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 pens. And I sat there fucking with a broken leg, and I was just jabbing myself every hour. Morphine, yeah. Oh, this is fucking good. Oh, yeah. Every hour. I was taking all their pens. Give me your fucking pens, cunts. Yeah, bang. 24 hours later, they came and get me. 24 hours, they took them to come and get me. And I was banging off. Oh, yeah, this is good. Oh, yeah. I like this. And I've got a smashed up leg. I'm in the middle of a fucking combat zone, and they said, we can't get you for 24 hours. I went, I don't give a monkey's fuck, just give me your pens. I had to go on detox for a week afterwards. They just went, you're not having any fucking more. The amount that we found in your system was just fucking not acceptable. You'd be dishonorably discharged. Stitch, you're amazing. Look at you, you see? Look at you. Yeah, well, these were pens. These were military pens. So you stab and they're meant to just knock you out. And I was just bang, 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 bang. Yeah. Well, as I say, these are just they're like insulin pens. They just have a when you hit the button, a little needle comes out. You just stab, and as you stab, you press down on the thing, and it just gives you a instant fucking hit of morphine. But I grabbed all the pens. I had about 20 odd pens, because they said it was going to take about 24 hours for you to evacuate. And I went, oh, fucking hell, give me the pens, boys. And I just sat there all fucking boom, 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 boom. Whoa, fuck, whoa, pretty clouds. And you know what? What am I doing now? I'm telling you dad jokes, and I'm also showing how I made a fucking idiot of myself. I mean, they said, you're on detox. I said, give me morphine. You're on detox. You can get kicked out of the army for this. Oh, give me fucking morphine. I love it. As it was, I got a medical discharge out of the army. My leg was so fucked that they couldn't keep me in the unit anymore. But they gave me a good fucking pension, so I'm all right. You know, things happen in life, girl. and they happen. I ask God sometimes. I ask him, I say, why? Like I ask a question. I ask a very simple question. All these hackers, all these ethical hackers, all these hackers in the world, why do they not ever eradicate everyone's mortgage? Yeah, I agree with you, Stitch. It's not good. It's not good. You know, it's not good. But if there's a hacker out there, that actually is an ethical hacker, or even the worst hacker, why don't you hack a bank and wipe out all the mortgages for everyone? Under 1 million. Anything over 1 million, fuck them, let them pay with it. But under 1 million? Yeah, I know. Look, Stitch. I'm just telling you my experience with morphine, and it was at the time I needed it, and I fucking had a very happy 24 hours. But for you to actually turn around and have to take that because of a physical birth defect, it's not good. It's not good. But it's only you and me here now. You've been amazing. You've been very loyal. You've been absolutely a superstar today. And I do mean that. You've kept the conversation going for nearly 3 hours and 51 minutes, so you've been absolutely superb. I've got the thing plugged in, but I'm losing power like it's going out of fashion. I don't even know if the camera might die in a minute. I've got the AC on the camera, so the temperature shouldn't get too high. So it is yeah, but I mean, just like I say, Stitch, just waking up in the morning and going, fuck, I have to take morphine now. Before I even get out of bed, I've got to take fucking morphine. Yeah, I know, baby. I know. Look, I wish you weren't. Honestly, I swear to you, I wish you weren't on that. It's, you know, it's addictive. You know, it's fucking what it is. You know, and well, you'd be so fucking amazing, and just you need that shit to get you through the day. And you need that to make your cubs fucking happy in life. I'm not criticising you. I'm not criticising you in the slightest. So don't you worry about that, my darling. All right? It is what it is. It gets you through the day. Your cubs actually turn around and they get to see you. If you didn't take that, you wouldn't actually be able to get the fuck, and you wouldn't be able to be the mother and the wife that you are. So there is no criticism. I can't say anything to you other than if it works, make it happen. All right? Just make it happen, girl. Jesus. There's days I wake up and I go, fuck, I'm so sore. Yeah, you know, it's just relax, Stitch. Just relax. And honestly, I send you every blessing I can send to you. I send you every blessing I can send to you. I'm not an arsehole. I'm not fucking dick. As I said, my wife is in here. There's 2 moderators in this group. Well, there's 3 actually. There's 3. Another girl who's going through a fucking tough time. Yes, paranormal. Scots Girl Paranormal. She's got mods. But she's been very sick recently and she has not been on, and she's normally in. So there's lots of people suffering. How you doing, City Tours? Whoa. City Tours in the house. How you doing, buddy? You're at the tail end because we're nearly at a 4-hour fucking live stream. Now it's 3 hours, 55 minutes, 39 seconds. So we're nearly at the end of a live. This is a beer with Murph, and I'm only on my 3rd beer, so it's done. City Tours by Jonathan and Louis. That's interesting. City Tours where? In London or where? Where? That'd be an interesting statement there, because I do. Sinead. Free tours by London. Yeah, actually, yeah, it's Stitch. You're right. Look, if you wake up with that attitude, you will be set for the world. What? Good for you, my man. Perth. So should I talk Australian? Should I actually talk? Should I talk for a long hour, or should I actually turn around and just go back to myself? Because I know that a lot of you Perth boys. My niece lives in Perth, by the way. Louise. Perth is a lovely city. It actually is a very good city. Perth, Australia. The only problem with Australia, they've gone woke. And there's nothing more to say. Well, at least there's two Paddies in the group now. What part of Ireland? Believe it or not, I am Irish. So, honestly, I come from a. You've been in Bali, yeah. Well, my daughter was in Bali last week. You've been in Perth, yeah. Dublin, yeah. Okay. Spain. What part of Spain again? I like Spain. And you're Irish. And what part? Every time I've been, my total to date has been six total. But every time I light a cigarette, I lose, and I've lost again. Only one. Well, believe it or not, my wife was a Clontarf girl, and I used to work in Dublin for the Evening Press. I originally came from County Clare. I only moved to the UK when I was 11. So I'm born and bred. You're going to Malaga. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, fuck me. Only a dub would go to Malaga. So why is your is that your channel name? City Tours by Jonathan and Louis, yeah? I'll add you because I don't think I've got you. I don't think I know what. I don't think I've seen you before. So let me just check. Was it City Tours? City Tours. Tours by Jonathan. Let's keep it formal. Gotcha. Gotcha. I'm already subscribed. I love your stuff. I love your stuff. Well done, you. Yeah. I'm already subscribed. Already subscribed. Yes. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I've got it. I was just looking at it. I was just going, what the? I hadn't heard it because do you know what? I don't get your notifications, and that's why. Let me check. All. That's why I didn't do it properly. Sorry. I should have got your notifications. Buddy. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry. It's a case. I have been watching you. Yes, I have been watching you, and you guys are doing great stuff. You are doing great stuff, and I love your camera style. I love the way that you're working, and I turn around and I've been watching you for a couple of times now, and you're done. So, how many people are watching? We have a problem. Snitch, subscribe. You got one new subscriber. You got one new subscriber. Well, Schlanchagas Vaterol. Every Irishman is a good man. Every Irishman is a good man. We're here to make the world a better place, my man. We're here to make the world a better place, and that is done, and the way it is. So I will actually turn around and I will share your channel out after this stream, when we finish this stream, so don't you worry about that. You're a good man. I'm surprised that you actually turned around and joined in. Well done, you knacker. You're a fucking knacker. You're a double knacker, but I love you. I love you all the same. Shit. You were the last man I expected in. A dub, an Irishman. Shit, I'm very happy. And that's not bad. This is 4-hour live stream. A little 4-hour live stream with one watching. Well, you and Stitch. I will actually send your... I ballsed up when I actually subscribed because I didn't put you on all. No, relax, buddy. No. You're doing great. You're actually doing fantastic work. A lot better than me. This is only a beer with Murph. This is only a chat. We talk about the shit. We talk about anything and everything. But guys that spend time and do the camera work, do everything and make it happen, make sure the audio is right, make sure everything is done. Damn right. There you go, Stitch. And what Stitch has done now is that people who will watch this later, because this is only at 11 o'clock in the UK, or you know, it's 5 o'clock now, so it's 2 o'clock. People are busy on a Saturday. I do this stream specifically just to sit and chat and do with people. So people who will watch this later will click on that, and we will actually turn around and I will put your channel on my 5,000 Facebook friends so they can watch you too. That includes all my Irish family. You're a North Sider. Well, there you go then. You and me are going to get on very well. Malahide. Jesus, fuck. I used to live in Malahide for 8 years. 8 years I lived in Malahide. I loved it. There used to be a Chinese takeaway there, and I used to actually take their Alsatian out for a walk every night. And the Alsatian used to just come over and just sit. My place was right behind the Chinese restaurant. And the dog used to be there, and he used to have a big cone on his thing because he had canker. And I said to the Chinese owner one day, I said, can I take your dog for a walk? And he went, yeah, okay. So he used to take the dog for a walk every day, every night. When Karen got home, look, we support every channel, my man. This is not one firebrand channel. We talk about everything on this channel. We help, we support, we turn around, we will do anything we can do to help people. Like Stitch is turning around and she's saying that she has to take morphine because of a vertebrae and because of the problems that she's got. Well, I do a dad joke about when I broke my leg in the army and I had to stab myself fucking with morphine, and I was going, whoa, it's fucking good, you know. This is how we help each other through what is a difficult time. So, City Tours by Jonathan and Louis, guaranteed. In fact, I can probably send you now. I can probably send you out now. This is a beer with Murph. If you want to find me on Facebook, it's called John Mark Peter Brian Murphy. There's only one John Mark Peter Brian Murphy on the whole of Facebook, so you cannot miss me. A good Irish Catholic boy. London Court, Perth. Right, not going to watch it, just going to share it. Right. I'll read it out before I send it. If you get a few seconds, have a look at this Dublin lad. Absolute quality, so do me a favour, like and subscribe. There you go, my man. Post. I've just posted. John Mark Peter Brian Murphy, you cannot miss me. I've just posted. You're now live on your London Court, Perth, Western Australia, a small bit of London. So I've just shared that. Look. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Sorry. Died. Can you hear me now? Am I live now? Can you hear me? Sound check, please. What I said, if you can hear me now, just give me a little link that you can hear me, because all I've been seeing is this has been talking all night long. So. Top knot stitch, there you go. Right. So the reason why I'm called John Mark Peter Brian Murphy on my Facebook, as you will see on my Facebook, I've got all of my children. Can you hear me? Sound? Good? Top knot stitch, there you go. Right. So the reason why I'm called John Mark Peter Brian Murphy on my Facebook, as you will see on my Facebook, I've got all of my children. Can you hear me? Yeah. Sound? You can hear me. Yeah, I can hear me. So you're good. We're good. Module died, so I just picked up the next one. What? You meant the last 8 hours? Why you only last 4 hours? Motherfucker. Shredder. Charge. Thank you. Yeah. So the one. That's why I have two, because one will die every now and again. That's just the little modules. I know they won't last very long. So I mean, 4 hours is not bad. 4 hours is not bad. I've got another 4 hours now to go. And since I plugged in the second one, boom, I'm back with sound. And I'm at 20% because I've got that charging, got this charging. I don't know how long the camera will last, though. I don't know how long the camera will last. This could end in catastrophe any minute. This is what you do when you record. Stitch, I'm telling you, when you record, this is what you do. You rely on the gods to actually turn around and will that camera overheat? Will those microphones work? Will this do this? Will that do that? I'm back on you. City Tours by Jonathan and Louis. Too much information, my man. Make sure you watch the grab sex, okay? You see, you don't understand, Stitch, that this is a Dublin boy. And he has lived in Dublin all his life. And they used to wash in bathtubs, 10 at a time. And so when he says he's going to grab a shower, it's probably the quickest damn shower you'll ever see in your life, because it's like a lick and a scrub and it's fucking just behind the ears, and then fuck it, I'm done, I'm ready. Because there was always a rush. Next one in. New people. We're still only you and me, Stitch. An Irishman. I actually had subscribed to him because he's a good lad. He's actually a good lad. It's him and his boy. City Tours with Jonathan and Louis. Louis is his son, and they're good. They've got good cinematography. They go places. They explore places. They do things, and they do. So, if you just sign up to City Tours by Jonathan and Louis, and you'll have great fun. They're a great crack, you know. 5 now, Stitch. I'm nearly at my record. No, we had to get back up to 6. 6. We had to get it to 6. This is a beer with Murph. This is where you just come and you just sit and you just chat and you just turn around and be yourself. No, I'm 5. You just be yourself. If you want to comment, about anything that's bothering you, anything that's been pissing you off during the week, you just come and sit and chat. This is a beer with Murph. We can talk about anything. We can talk about everything. We can talk about the world. But it requires interaction. Oh, no, we're back down to 1. So I was looking at how many people liked. 5 people liked it. 5 people have turned around and said, no, we're only down to 1 Stitch. Here's what it is, girl. Here's what it is. But we got City Tours by Jonathan and Louis. See, that fan gives us so much vibration. And I've got so much equipment here that I can actually, but I haven't been able to go out and get the cables yet. I can sound seductive. I can turn around and I can talk deep, and I can turn around and say, yo, people, what is going on today? Or I can turn around and just talk about me. So yes, I agree, Stitch. I've smoked too much in the house today, and my wife will give me fucking hell when she gets back. She'll go, this place smells of smoke, and I go, yes, I'm sorry. But on the live stream, when I do the live stream, it is a case that this happens, because I can't get up physically to go out on the balcony to actually turn around and smoke. Because I'm upstairs. That's amazing, actually. That's City Tours from Jonathan and Lee. I know he wants to promote his channel. I know, Stitch. I know, honey. Look. I'll get my ass kicked when I get home, when she gets home. But I physically can't move from this chair to go and have a cigarette. I have to have a cigarette here. So this is my excuse, and I only do it once a week. And that's when we're doing this live stream. I don't do it any other time. But it is what it is. And thank you for subscribing, Stitch. Now I have to tell you about my Facebook. Problem. As I said, one angry woman one day hacked my account and changed it from John Murphy to John Mark Peter Brian Murphy, which is actually my name. And she turned around and she did that through spite. So what I did then was I started adding every kind of hooker, every kind of bad girl, every kind of I deliberately fucked up my Facebook. So when you look at my Facebook, you'll go, what the fuck is this? All he's got tits and ass, 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 tits and ass. It's not me. If you want to know me, go into my posts, go into what I post about, go into where I am, what I'm talking about, where I do and what I do. But don't worry about it. Again, my Disney things, I hate the smell. I know. You know. So anyway, so the Facebook that I've given you is actually my only Facebook. But what I've done is I've hidden all of my friends in that Facebook. So if you want to know me, don't look at what's on my stream, look what's inside, look what I post about, look what I talk about. First thing you see is my children. First thing you see is my children. I don't take them away, I don't remove them, I don't actually turn around and do anything. That's my children. So when I talk about Connor, when I talk about Leah, you can see them. You know what they look like. But the rest of my Facebook, what you see in the front of it, don't worry yourself. I rarely go on the Facebook, to be true with you. I rarely go on the Facebook. I sent out a live stream today, and I've got one view from it. One view. It is what it is. It's getting dark. It's getting dark in here. Do I trust that light again? I don't know. You know. Don't worry about it, Stitch. You see, the thing is, don't let things affect you. Don't ever let things affect you like that. I just turned around and I just went, okay, so you've hacked my Facebook account. I'm going to put every hooker in Thailand that I can lay my hands on, I'm going to put it on this fucking channel. And I've never deleted it. People have told me you need to delete that. And I was going, no, I'm not deleting it. I'm not deleting it. No. You see, once you get to the point where you understand that people can't hurt you, then you can just turn around and you can do anything you want. As I said earlier on, you're amazing. Everyone is amazing. The only thing that stops anyone from being amazing is the fact that you have limitations on yourself, that you impose on yourself. But you don't have to turn around. Why do I do this live stream? One person watching. But what have we talked about today? What has been amazing about today is you're a mod. We've had someone else come in. We've had up to six watching today, and it's been successful. It's been worth my time talking to you. It's worth my time actually turning around and you now added them on Facebook. It's worth my time turning around and just making sure that we get the right things out there, the right message out there. It doesn't matter whether you had the jab or you didn't have the jab, we're still one nation. Doesn't matter whether you're black or white, we're still one nation. Doesn't matter whether you're disabled or not disabled, we're one nation. If we don't start looking after each other, not start looking after each other, then we're not a nation. And that's what I'm trying to convey. I'm trying to say that we have to be unified, we have to be strong, and we have to understand the basics, that the police work for us by consent. The government is in by consent. They might be clever with their words, they might do it, but all they're doing is the British press is fucking doing shit that are just sending out disinformation. I've seen 7 times of treason from Boris Johnson. Oh, I can't even fucking tell my rage about him. Can't even tell my rage about him. He wasn't even Conservative. Oh, yeah, it's been back and forth. It's been back and forth. Oh, I told you. You see, didn't I tell you, Stitch? I told you he's from Dublin. It's a lick. It's a fucking snatch. A quick behind the fucking thing, and then one of those. Done. Shower. It's the quickest shower in the world. I'm only playing. Look, you're Irish, and it's the crack, and it's the. You're the Jackie, I'm the Colchi, all right? You're damn right, Stitch. Mm-hmm. The amazing thing about people, is they, you know, if you take silly tools. What, Sally's Irish? Jesus, this is turning into the Celtic Channel. I'm gonna have to invite Sinead. Free tours by Sinead. Free tours of London by Sinead. You know Sinead? She's a Kilkenny girl. She's a good Kilkenny girl. And she's a hooligan. That's what it's about, my man. That's what it's about. We turn around and try and take the bad, because everyone has bad things that goes on. And we turn around and we have to try and take the bad and stop getting angry with each other. Go away. And you know that as a dub. I mean, I've watched your channel, and I do apologise because I had you as I subscribed, but I didn't have you as a show me everything. So I've only just had a quick look at it now, and it's pretty damn good, my man. Pretty damn good. You've got good camera skills. You've got good audio. You've got a storyline going. You've got everything. Nathan Benson, welcome to the. Why is everyone joining now? 4 hours and 31 minutes I've been talking. I will have no voice tomorrow. Nathan Benson, I'm very good, my man. How are you doing, my man? Nathan is in the house. Nathan, you missed a lot of what was going on today. Because you've been chatting a lot about your autism and about your disability and about you want to be the victim in life. Nathan, we've been talking about the positivities of autism. We've been talking about what we're talking about and where we're going. Both Stitch and myself have autistic children. Stitch is actually also a disabled person. So, Nathan, if you're coming in here, my man, and you want to cause shit, good luck on your fucking journey, because I'll wreck you, all right? I'll wreck you, my man. Be good. This is my channel, not yours. You've got about 10 seconds to say, hi, how are you? Welcome. Be nice, Nathan. Be nice, my man. Be nice. I suggest you go and subscribe to. You're damn right, Stitch. You're damn right. Yeah, my boy is autistic. No one is attacking you, Nathan. But you know what you're like. You know what you're like, my man. So come on. No, Nathan, I give you the opportunity, and you can go bloody, you can do anything, you can say what you want here, but if you step over the line and you start insulting people, I will block you. No, don't, no, Stitch, no, don't, no. No, I know Roger's very angry with Nathan. I know Pap is very angry with Nathan. I want to see if Nathan is actually turning around and doing, because this is not a channel where we turn around and we've. Yeah, I know, Nathan. I'm not fighting you. I'm not fighting you. I'm saying that other people are angry with you, but this is my channel. Exactly, Stitch. Exactly. We don't have. I'm not attacking you, Nathan. I'm good, my man. How are you? How are you? Welcome, Nathan. Look, I understand autism. I understand the problems with autism. I understand about how getting your message across doesn't come across sometimes the right way. But you've made a lot of people very angry for no reason. And you need to explain to me why you've made people like Roger. Roger is a fucking, he's an easygoing guy. So why have you made him angry? Why have you turned around and made Pap block you? What is the reason? So now you're on my channel, and look, Stitch automatically want to just block you straight away. And I'm saying, I'm probably being stupid here. I'm probably being very fucking stupid here. But this is a channel where I've talked about, with Stitch today, about autism. I've talked about my son with autism. I've talked about, Stitch has talked about her son with autism. Well, no, my man, this is what this channel has been talking about today. It's been talking about the way, yeah, exactly, totally agree with you. I totally agree with you. But Nathan has been, well, Nathan, I don't know, my man, I don't know. I'm not judging you. But lots of other people are. Lots of other people are. I'm not judging you. Look, you've been fighting with Pap. You've been fighting with Roger. Okay? Oh, my man, what makes you so angry? What makes you angry? I'm interested, Nathan. I'm interested in what you're. If you know, I'm not fighting you. I'm just saying that you've upset everyone. Well then, Nathan, mate, I don't know. I don't know where to go from. I don't know where to go at this. This is not the channel that we fight on. There is no fight here. So, I don't know what you're looking for. I've been going now 4 hours, 36 minutes, and we've just been having a great conversation with many good people. Some people have come in, some people have gone out. you had a fight with Pat on Discord the other day. I don't know the story, Nathan. I don't know the story. I don't know the story, my man. I don't know the story. Shit, Nathan. What did I ask you? I didn't ask you anything. I haven't insulted you, Nathan. What are you talking about? Well, you asked me. What did I ask you, Nathan? Please. All I know is that when Pat talks about Nathan, when Roger talks about Nathan, they don't have a kind word. I'll talk to you on Discord anytime, my man. I'll talk to you on Discord anytime. I've got no problem with you. Other people have got problems with you. I have no problem with you whatsoever. Okay? I've never said a bad word to you. I've never commented on what you've been talking about, your personal issues. I've never turned around and commented on that at all. But this is my channel. And I am not going to allow you to turn around and make me angry. Because this is a beer with Murph. This is fun time. This is where we sit down and we chat. I never said anyone is perfect, Nathan. I never said anyone is perfect. I never said anyone was perfect at all. Jesus, man, come on. I didn't turn around and as I said, find one word that I said to you that's been bad. No one. Exactly, my man, exactly. So in here, this is a completely different channel from Roger, a completely different channel from Pap. This is about being the best that you can be, about being positive, we're talking about many different things here today. I'm not a political channel. I'm not a political channel, my man. I'm here that we just sit and we just sit back and we just have a beer, we relax. It's called a beer with Murph. Oh, Jonathan, you grab that last order, my man. You grab that last order and take care, brother. What do you mean, how's my son and my business? None of your concern, Nathan. None of your concern, my man. I have 2 sons. I have 2 daughters. Which one are you talking about? Which one are you talking about, Nathan? Now, come on, mate. You're overstepping the mark here. You're getting personal. Enjoy that, baby. Hey, my man. Cheers. Cheers to you. God bless you. God bless you. And I will see you next week. I'm here every Saturday. Ooh, the pint glass. It depends who sings it. It depends who sings it. The Dublin, the choral choir of, there's a couple of versions I love. I'll send you, if you're on my Facebook, I'll send you a few of them later on. Just enjoy that, man. And Nathan, I'm not fighting you. I'm not fighting you, my man. No one's fighting here. Did you see anyone fighting? No one is fighting in this group. In this group, no one is fighting. you just saw. Look, read the last message. Right, Murph, I'm off to grab the last orders at the bar, buddy. Happy I found you. I will stay in touch. Cheers, my fellow countryman. Love you and love everybody. Later, buddy. Boom. Grab that last order and sing us a tune of the parting glass. Lieutenant Nescafe, you see? That's how people get on. No one's fighting you, Nathan. No one's fighting you, buddy. Relax, relax, relax. Calm your ass down and enjoy the company. Enjoy the company. How many now? 5. 5 likes and 1 watching. That's strange. Well, I live in Dubai, so it's very hot, my man. So at the moment, out there on the balcony, it is 40 degrees, 39 degrees C, centigrade. So very hot. I've got the AC on, which is why you can hear that very noisy fan above me, and it's done. Good. I'm glad to hear that, Nathan. I'm glad to hear that, mate, because I promise you this is not a political channel. This is not. I don't know if I can go in there. Myself and Stitch have been probably most of the day just chained together and talking about autism and talking about children and my children, their children, their and just going through just being bang. So you're welcome on here. But rise or row time, this isn't the channel. This is not the channel, all right? I'm telling you, mate, I'm telling you, don't, not on my channel. I'm ex-British military, I am not fucking nice. I will rip you a new fucking arsehole if you fucking turn around and start fucking up my channel. So yes, you are welcome, as long as you are calm. I like calm. I like calm. Though the alarm bells are ringing. The alarm bells are ringing. Pap and Roger all say the same. So, and remember, Stitch is a moderator, so if you kick off, she was gonna ban you as soon as you fucking came on. Murph, Toby Tip. Who the fuck is Toby Tips, Nathan? By the way, is me how you messed you on Discord. So like the chat when you're free. Well, you can chat to me anytime. I know you are, man. I know you are. I know, but I don't know who Toby Tips is. By the way, is me how messed you on Discord. So I would. Yeah, I know, Nathan. I'm as I said. This is actually this is a beer with Murph. It's a completely different fucking thing to Roger and to Pap. All right. This is about being the best that you can be. This is about being true, being honest, and being straight. And this is what's been happening all day. 4 hours and 46 minutes now. Ah, right, okay, Nathan. I don't know. Well, I've seen you as Nathan, at Nathan in the Discord. You know, I'm not. This is not a channel where we turn around and we fight each other. We don't. This is a channel about being the best that you can be. This is a channel about understanding that the shit that is going on in the world at the moment, and the bullshit that you get given every day, and that it makes you think wrong. Just understand that everyone is amazing. Everyone is fucking amazing. Even you are amazing, Nathan. When you said thank you today, when you turned around and you smiled today at someone, when you turned around and you did something, and not everyone is trying to kill you. Not everyone is going to fucking turn around and fuck you up. Not everyone is going to turn around and do this. You don't know about the human right Alright, okay, I understand, my man. So Toby tips, so it's your Toby tips. Alright, okay. Yeah, AKA Nathan. Yeah, AKA Nathan. Yeah, I saw that. I saw AKA Nathan. I did see that. And I left a message on AKA Nathan. And I said, oh, Nathan, you missed a great live stream today. Yes. But this is not the channel where we turn around and we kill each other. All right, I've never said a bad word to you. I've never said a bad word to you, and you've never said a bad word to me. Let's keep it that way. All right. You're welcome on here, my man. But like I say, yes, I do politics. And yes, you have the right of reply. You have the you can turn around and disagree with anything I say. Oh. Uh-oh. Hi, Sol. Hi, Sol. Damn. Yeah, I know. Yeah, look. Well, Nathan, I'll just say to you now, that Stitch has the right to do anything. If Sol turns around and he is angry, you know that a lot of people are angry with you. You know damn well. Now, I don't know the whole story, but I do know that you've upset Pap, and I do know that you upset fucking Roger and Mrs. W. So it's a case, Nathan, that you need to, if you're on this channel, and this is not a political channel. Oh, Sol. Not even on this channel, mate. I don't want to see that on this channel. Calm down, Sol. Look. Nathan, I am not getting involved in this shit. I live in Dubai, sorry. I live in Dubai, and I class Roger as a friend, I class Pat as a friend, I class lots of people as my friends. And they all turn around and when Nathan comes up, they go, do one. And I'm like, whoa. I will add you on Discord and I will see what you've got to say, my man, all right? I will give everyone the fair level of the chance. I'm not getting involved in this conversation. This is not my channel. This is not, so if you want to have your fight, fuck off to Discord and have your fight. This is a channel where we sit, it's called A Beer with Murph, and we talk about anything and everything, but we don't talk about Roger and Pap and fucking things like that. You've just driven away one of my boys, who's a Dublin guy, an Irish man, who came in to have a fucking chat. And now suddenly he's like, oh, what the fuck is this? You're bringing me into an argument that I'm not involved in, Sal, and I understand. As soon as I saw Nathan, I went, whoa, we're in trouble. But I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. You just hijacked my channel. Not you, Sal. I mean, Nathan. Yeah, I know Stitch, I know, and I'm not so commenting about it. It's just gone fucking, it's gone rat shit all of a sudden, and we're Irish guys here. Well, Nathan, this is not Roger's channel. I'm not a firebrand. Oh, relax, Stitch, relax. So calm the fuck down, This is not my this is my channel. We've had a lovely, quiet, easy day. We've had an easy day, and now it's all gone. What is this? Stitch. Start banning people. Moderator, work. Start banning people. I don't want this shit on my channel. Moderator in the house, that's better. I'm going for a piss and I'm going to come back, and I want to come back to A Beer with Murph, which is a very nice day, a very quiet day, and it's just how we get on. Sal, calm your ass down, Sal. Come on, mate. Come on, this is my channel. This is not Roger's, this is not Pap's. Fuck's sake. I don't need you. You stay there for a minute. I'm back, but you notice I didn't do the same mistake. Can you hear me? Yes, everything is good. I have to disconnect the microphone. I have to disconnect the microphone because otherwise you listen to me having a tinkle. And then I have to turn around and the wire is swinging as I'm having a wee. So I have to even keep that out. So, Stitch, let's have a ciggy. What's the Philippines like? Nathan, at the moment, the Philippines is... it's typhoon season. It's typhoon season. It is a... storms, cyclones... What do you mean? I live in Dubai, Nathan. I live in Dubai. It's currently, I'll tell you exactly, because I can't be fucking bothered to. I think it's about 39 degrees here now. What's the temperature? 38 degrees. 38 degrees. Boom. 38 degrees. So there we go. It's 38 degrees centigrade. The difference between Dubai and the Philippines is that in Dubai it's a dry heat. In the Philippines it's a humidity that kills you. It's the humidity and trust me, I'd rather this weather than the Philippines. The Philippines, it's humidity and the humidity is just crazy. It rots metal. It rots. That's how bad it is. In the Philippines, just you turn around, if you got fucking wood, termites. Dubai, cockroaches everywhere. Cockroaches everywhere. If you look at this wall here, it's me just bang, 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 killing cockroaches that just turn. I went into my shaving gear the other day, and there was a mum and a dad cockroach with about 20 babies. I went, what the fuck is this? Cockroaches are the problem here. Termites are the problem in the Philippines. You know, it's no matter where you go. In London, the rats. Well, I think Sola's left. Yeah, there's nothing you can do about it. I mean, you just look at this wall here and you think, why has he got a dirty wall? I haven't got a dirty wall. I just see a cockroach, bang, kill. You know, I actually had such a problem in Abu Dhabi about 5 years ago that the cockroaches actually moved out of my apartment and moved next door. They just went, he keeps killing us, everyone is killing us. And they just, one night they just got up, because I'd kill them I had a cockroach infestation that you would never even fucking realise. And I killed the babies, killed everything. I fucking killed them all. And one night they all just went, we can't live here anymore. But boom, off they went. They move into electrical sockets, and so you don't see them. They only come out at night. You know what I mean? They live in dark places, the little fuckers. So I've actually got them under control in here. I've got them control of the rest of the apartment. But I've been to places that they are just. Well, Stitch, you're a moderator. You're a moderator. Moderate. I thought Sal had gone, but I mean. I don't kill spiders. I don't kill spiders. No. Look, because Sal comes from Ireland. Sal comes from Ireland, right? Sal comes from Ireland, and we've got spiders galore. But spiders kill the flies, and spiders do everything. So we never ever kill a spider. No. We'll kill a fly. We'll kill a fucking cockroach. We'll kill everything, but we will never touch a spider. Spiders actually work very well. They work. They do shit that you don't even fucking realise that they do. No, spiders are good. We like spiders. I kill cockroaches because they have to be kept down to a minimum. Doesn't matter what building you live in, doesn't matter what house you live in, cockroaches in Dubai, that don't scare me at all. Don't scare me at all. No. It's a completely different thing, you know. So you're a good man, my man, and I understand where you came from there, and I do understand where you came from there. You know, it's Nathan has caused a lot of problems everywhere, and what to say? I was just letting him. I was waiting for him to make the mistake, and then he could have been. But this channel is completely different. This channel is completely different from Rog and Pap. You know, I'm not looking for the fight. I'm not looking for the row. I'm trying to explain to you what we are and who we are and where we need to be. And it's about the inner strength, and it's about where it doesn't matter who you are. You have to learn to succeed. You have to turn around and understand that everyone is different. I mean, Nathan is amazing. Not in the right way, but he's still amazing. He's still Nathan. Everyone knows Nathan. But has anyone ever met Nathan? Has anyone ever sat down with him and talked to Nathan? No. You know, this is the thing about YouTube. Do I know Salah? Do I know Stitch? Yes, I know you from talking to you, but have I ever met you? Nathan, this is the one thing I've been talking about today. There are people who think they are victims. When will you stop becoming a victim, Nathan? When will you become a man? When will you actually turn around and be like Sal, who goes to work every fucking day, goes to try and fucking feed for his family, looks after his disabled wife. There you go. This is how mad Sal is. And Sal is a rational man. Yes, he is opinionated. Yes, he goes on to fucking forums that are fucking wrong. But if Sal is turning around, yes, I know Stitch. And you don't class yourself as a victim. Your boys don't, your cubs don't class yourself as a fucking victim. No one classes themselves as a victim, but Nathan classes himself as a victim. Well, you do, Nathan. You do. You think you've been hurt by something. You think you've been fucking... Look, all I want... This channel is about development. This channel is about fucking giving my knowledge of what I know about life. And Nathan, you're upsetting a lot of people. Now, I don't know why you're upsetting a lot of people. I don't know what problems are making you upset a lot of people. But human nature turns around and we are kind to each other. We argue with each other. Oh God, it's all kicking off. Oh, fuck me. How's my channel got my fucking hijacked by this? Jesus, so calm down, my man. Calm. Nathan, this is about understanding who the fuck you are, what you do in life. And you get more from providing a smile and a hello and how are you, and can I help you with that? Can I open that door for you? Than you fucking do by being an internet troll. There are lots of there's lots of fucking troll channels out there that you can go and fucking troll. This is not one that you go to. This is a beer with Murph. This is a quiet fucking chat. Well, I've been talking with Stitch. Sal has been there. We've just been fucking chatting away, and we've been talking about things that are not fucking that important. I'm not trying to fucking turn around and make an argument. Well then, I understand what 2-pinch discs are, my man. Are you talking about L1, L2, L3, L4? What are you talking about? Well, don't be a troll on my channel, all right? This is about taking the pain, taking it fucking strain, making sure that you have got the right attitude in life. And at this moment in time, I mean, Sal is kicking you. I mean, come on, he's probably one of the most reasonable men in the fucking world, and he's fucking attacking you. What have you done, Nathan? I don't know. I don't want it on my channel. I've got L1 and L2, crushed spine. Why have I got crushed vertebrae on my spine? Because I'm ex-parachute regiment. I used to jump with big fucking packs, all right? I'm crippled on the back. I was even talking with Stitch today. I said, do you take diclofenac? She said, no, I take morphine, motherfucker. You know, it's bang, no fucking problem. I went, oh, I love morphine, right? I take diclofenac every fucking day because of my lower back pain. I've got a fucking left leg that's got a metal pin in it. I'm not a victim. It was my chosen choice. I joined the parachute regiment. It was my choice. I chose the back. I run a channel where it's about positivity. It doesn't matter how much fucking pain you are, it's about how much fucking pain you're in. You actually have to turn around and understand that if you become the victim, you lose. Because that's what they want you to do. That's what the fucking people who are fucking up the whole situation. No schools for your children. No hospitals for you to fucking go to. No fucking anything that will go on. And that's what they want you to become, a victim. £1,600 a month. There you go, motherfucker. £1,600 a month. Shut up. That's what they want you to do. Right, Nathan, let me tell you about this. Right. For the people that have got a neck and a lower back problem, for the people that are in a wheelchair, for the people that are turning round and have got autistic children, for the people that are doing that, who is going to fucking protect the United Kingdom, Nathan? Who? It's not you, is it? Because you've got a sore neck and you've got a sore fucking back. It's not you. So before you even start fucking shouting, you got to understand, what are you going to give? I served fucking 8 years in the British Army. I've got a broken fucking leg with a metal pin in my fucking leg. I've got two fucking crushed vertebrae. Do you see me shouting about it? No. No. So why are you? I don't want to hear about your problems. I want to hear about your positives. I want to hear about what the fuck you're going to do today that's going to make the world a better fucking place. That's what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear from you. I want to hear, what are you going to do? Stitch turned around, came in here. Sal has come in here today. I've had 2 viewers all fucking day. I got up to 6, got down, currently at 1. Exactly, Stitch. Exactly. This is a positive channel. This is a positive channel. I'm not turning round and looking for wars. Sal is a good man. You're a good woman. You got 2 beautiful fucking children. Nathan. This is not the channel to come on to, my man. If you want to come in and cause fucking shit. See that statement? I don't think I'm a victim. That's a victim statement, my man. That's a victim statement. That's a victim saying, I don't think I'm a victim. I'll talk to you anytime, Nathan. I will talk to you anytime. 3. Wow, look at you, beautiful girl. Look at you, beautiful girl. 3 cubs. Woohoo! See, that's the channel that we have, my man. That's the channel that we're talking about. It's about celebration of life. It's about celebration of who we are. All right, Nathan? It's about who we are. It's about the celebration of, it doesn't matter what shit fucking comes in our way, we sort it. Relax, Sal. I'm a bit more clever than that, my man. I'm a bit more clever than that. And look, you fucking work hard. I love when you come online, and you're a good fucking boy. So just relax. Just calm down. Just your statements. Again, that's a victim statement. If you think I'm a victim, that's how you doing, Pap? Oh, welcome, my man, welcome. How are you? Fucking Pap in the house. Jesus, fuck. I am not worthy. Fuck, Pap is in the house. Oh, Sal, you're a good man. You're always fun. Look, Sal, I know you're a good man. Bloody hell, Pap is coming on. Fuck. Chief moderator, how many people have I got in the conversation? Have I broken the record? I don't know. No, I still... 5. Whoa, and Papa's coming. I'm good, my man. I'm good. Do you want to join? I'll have to send you an email, so you have to send me an email. You just say, well, I'll have to send you an email and... Yeah, no, fine. But we've got the pap in the house. We've got the pap in the house, you know. That's pretty damn good. That's pretty fucking damn good, I've got to say. Welcome, my man. We're honoured by your presence, I will actually say that, because I'm what? How many fucking subscribers I've got now? Because normally I start with about 100. I've still only got 106. Yes, so it's fucking... It doesn't work for me. So... Ah, right, okay, mate. Yeah, well, there you go. Well, you're here, and we got Nathan in the house. So, and I was just... As soon as Nathan came in, Sal was in. Everyone, well, block. We're gonna fucking block. I said, wait, let him do. And fuck. Anyway, how are you doing, Pat? I'm mentally disturbed. The thought of Pat just got in the bath. That's not good. That's not good. That is so not good. He's a bit of a chunky monkey, isn't he? He's a bit of a chunky monkey. So I mean, him going in the bath, I mean, displaces more water. Oh, fuck, I don't know. No, that's a bad thought. No. Pap in the bath. No. Yeah, I know that, my man. I do fucking know exactly what you've been through in the last few weeks. I watch every one of you. I watch your Sunday nights when I'm allowed, because I'm not a subscriber. I am subscribed, but I'm not a paid subscriber. But I do watch them, and I do know the shit you've been going through in the last couple of weeks. You know. Stitch, yeah, I know. You got that image as well, did you? You got that image as well? Pap in the bath, huh? Too much information. Stop now. Oh. How you doing, Jack? Good to see you here, boy. Good to see you here, my man. Hope you're all doing well. Just wish you turn around and stop changing your you change your emoji and you change your thing every week. What is going on? For fuck's sake. Too much information, Pap. Too much information, my man. If you want to come and join, this might be against my better judgment, but I will. You need to send me your email address, and if you send me my email address, I can add up to 6 people. Okay? So if you want to come and join, you're more than welcome. If you send me your email address, I can then type in your email address and add you as a participant. This is not, what's it called, live stream or whatever you guys use. This is a bespoke system that I use, and so I have to add. Soul. Right. Everyone makes mistakes at times. Everyone makes mistakes. There's not one fucking person in this world who doesn't make mistakes. As long as you learn the lesson from that mistake and you never repeat that mistake again, you can turn around and walk away. If you want to sit and dwell on your mistakes and then say, oh, I fucked up here and I fucked up here and I did that, you're never gonna achieve anything. Do you think that Boris Johnson made a mistake? Do you think he's ever admitted a fucking mistake? Do you think that anyone has ever turned around and not made mistakes? Everyone has. It's very simple. It's very simple. Make mistakes. Everyone makes mistakes, but just turn around and once you've made that mistake, learn from the mistake and don't make the same mistake again. So, you're a good man, so I'm not even talking to that. Bang, right. Anyone want to join? If they can join, if they want to join, I've given you my email address so you can join. No worries, my darling, you have fun. Well, this is very interesting at 5 hours, 25 minutes and 30 to 29 seconds. For me to anyone on this, I need your email address. So you have to send me your email address. I can add you and I will then send you the link. This is not what everyone else uses. This is a high security setup that I use. So for you to join, I have to add you into the system. That's why I'm not worried about sending my email address out, because I know exactly who has to email me back. If you email me back, I will then add you in and then I can invite you. For those of you that have joined late, this is called Red Horse. It's a Filipino beer, but it is the best that I can actually lay my hands on in the United Arab Emirates, where I live. I live in Dubai. And it is a case that it's the closest I can get to real ale, because I actually do like my real ale. So, it is done. Wow, that was quick. You must have the fastest wheels in the world there, Stitch. Well, this is turning into the most interesting beer with Murph that I've seen in a long time. 5 hours, 27 minutes and 21 seconds. Jesus fuck. And the camera's still working. Shit me. And well, we've killed one mic, but I think that is charging now. What's your power level? Don't know. But that will charge. So we've got one more power pack left. Only playing with you, Stitch. You know that girl. I only play with you. For all of you who don't know, Stitch is not only a moderator, but she's about to start her own YouTube channel. And she's going to be fucking amazing. She's going to talk, and she's just waiting for some new arrivals. And when they arrive, we're going to be promoting Stitch's channel like we're going out of fashion. Because me personally, I get about, what 1 or 2, 3 viewers every week until that little spike at the last end there. And Stitch is about to do you some amazing stuff. If you like Disney, Stitch is gonna do it for you. It will be done. Well, that was an interesting 5 minutes with Nathan. Sal turned around and fucking launched. Thank you, Sal. Love you, my man. Love you, my man. And when I see you, Sal, and when I see you and I see when you come online and everything else, you're always happy, you're always smiling, you're always fucking, you are a top man. So for you to launch like that tells me something. Tells me something. All right? It tells me that, yeah, Nathan is not on the wrong. And I actually don't know how you found me. I don't know how you found me. Because on Discord, I'm Murph. I'm not Paris in the Philippines, I'm Murph. So I don't know how you fucking found me. So, interesting. Probably, I know why, because I showed my Facebook earlier on. That's why I say fucking yeah, of course, because I publicised it on my Facebook. That's how he found me. Yeah, shit. I've got a load more fucking friends on Facebook now. Fuck. How many friends have I got on Facebook? Shit, yeah. Shuada. Deal with that tomorrow. Not tonight. It is oh fuck! It's all going tits up. No, that's fine. Yeah. It's all gone quiet again. No, Sal's a good man. He's a good man, so I don't have a problem with Sal. You know, what I was surprised about, and yes, I know about the history with Nathan, with Roger, and with Pap, and everything else like that, and I was just surprised that how quick Sal fucking in, and I went ooh. You know, as I say, I don't know the history, guys. I don't know the history, so I don't actually want to know the history. My channel is not about the history. My channel is about fucking being positive, being strong, being who the fuck we are, and understanding what is going on around us to fuck us like we're going out of fashion. Rog is a great channel. He just turns around, he wants to shoot from the hip. Pap, fucking great channel. And he's going through medical problems at the moment, and we need people like Pap. Well, he comes here before he comes there. Yeah, I know, Sal. I know, mate. I know. Yeah, look, I've been watching the Discord. I'm in the Discord, and I've been watching, and I just like, what the fuck, you know? You know I'm in the Discord, but you don't see me in there because I'm Murph in the Discord. I'm not Paris in the Philippines. That's how you don't see me before. You don't connect the two. Just, Sal, I'll be honest with you, mate. I'll be honest with you. As soon as he came on, I went, whoa, Nathan. And I was talking to my Irish boy. I was talking to the Irish lad there, the dub lad. And we were chatting away and we were fucking talking. We were having a great fucking little chat going and everything. And then I saw Nathan. I went, oh, fuck, here we go. Fuck, here we go. And no, relax, Sal. Relax, my man. Relax. No problem. Shit, I've got everything fucking running on electricity. I've got you don't know how much electricity. I've already run out of one battery. One thing. Yeah. He left. He got scared. As soon as Nathan came on, and that was down to me. Because as soon as I saw Nathan, I went, "Well, Nathan, I'm not having this," and he just went, "Fuck, I'm out of here. I'm gone." You know. So it wasn't a case of. He was quite happy having a chat. You know, you saw me, I say it's a stitch, a fucking lick and a fucking lick behind the ears, and that's it. You know, that's an Irish saying. He knew exactly what I was saying. And he was, yeah. That's what he replied, yeah. And next thing Nathan came on, I went, oh fuck, here we go. And you've been watching quite happily all day, and you've seen that we've just been talking, we've been quiet, and we've been fucking just chatting and doing our own shit, my man. And then suddenly, bang, as soon as Nathan came in, boom, you were in. Fucking whoa, fuck. You know, good Irish temper on you there, Sal. Good Irish temper on you there, my man. Do I know Dave the picture? Yeah, I do know him. Yeah, I do know him. Yeah, Peter. Yeah, I do. You're one of his biggest contributors. Peter Olsen, are you also on, you are one of the biggest on BITV? You're one of the biggest contributors. You ring the bell very often, Peter Olsen. I know your name. Yes, I do. He's a Dublin lad. Yes, he is a Dublin lad. Yes, he's a Dublin lad. Yes, I know him very well. I've actually been on his live streams. Peter Olsen. But I've also seen you in Bar 7. Oh yes, Peter Olsen. I know exactly who you are, my man, and I love you to bits. I am not. This is a positive channel, the same as Dave is a positive man. He teaches English the same as I teach English. He does the same thing. He's married to a Thai girl. I'm married to a Filipino girl. Okay, we communicate constantly together, and Peter Olsen, I've been on his live streams. When I was first starting out, when I had just had my phone here and doing all of this. So yes, Peter Olsen, I know you and you're welcome, my man. How are you, sir? And the big picture panorama is actually very good now. He's got it down to an absolute fine art, and he is a consummate performer. Tom Notch, my man, do that, and I'll add you, and you come on. Yeah. Oh, you're very welcome, Peter. You're very welcome. As I say, this is a beer with Murph, where we just sit, we just chat, and we just turn around and have a little bit of fun. And you'll see that Pat will come on now in a minute, Dan will come on in a minute, and he will turn around and he will add even more. I'm doing very well, my man. This is now 5 hours 38 minutes of a live stream, which has pretty much just been me on my own, but everyone is now joining, which is interesting. How are you, Peter? You rang any bells lately? Because I do know you from, I know you very well. I've known you for a long time, I've just never seen your face, you know? And it's a pleasure to have you here, sir, because this is a positive channel. It's about who we are and what we do, and about, there are a lot of things happening in the world that we don't understand, but we are amazing. People are amazing. There's the power of survival, the way that they can survive. If you look at Africa, I'm not talking about colour, I'm not talking about anything. I'm talking, if you look at Africa, you go, right, okay, mate, let me just check. Boom, in there. Hang on, Pat, show me the details. It's me, Pat. Right, I've got that. That's not fucking working. So, right. From. Oh, right, okay, wait, I've got it. Wait 1 second, I'm bringing in a guest. Bang. Invite guest. Right, enter. Share me. Pat, could you not make it simpler, my man? Could you not make it simpler? Nice. I know it's police abusing powers, but I'm dyslexic, so it's fucking hard work. Police abusing was at Gmail. Police abusing powers, police abusing powers, police abusing powers, police abusing powers, Saying, right, I've just sent you the link. Okay, Pat, you're on. So, we might have a venerable guest joining us any second. So I've just sent him the link now. Well, I've just sent you a link, Pat. I've just sent you a link, so. This could be interesting. This is only a beer with Murph. I've 100 subscribers, and now suddenly I've got Peter Olsen and Dan fucking joining. Shooada. Peter Olsen, you are a superstar, sir. Well done. Thank you for joining. This is. I mean, venerable. Pap is joining. This is a beer with Murph. This is just quiet Saturday afternoon chat, and now Pap is joining. Shit, mate. StreamYard, that's what you guys use. I don't use StreamYard. This is a whole bespoke setup that I have here. I can see your messages, I can do this, I can add people, but to add people I need to actually turn around and do it. And Pap constantly turns around and shouts at me, no, just use StreamYard. You know? Shit, I need better light. Oh, I'm not going to have to set up all the lights somewhere. Damn. I look better in profile. I can put lights up like they're going out of fashion. But it's going to be messy. It's going to be fucking. No, we're not doing lights today. I'm surprised the camera has stayed alive this long, I must admit. This I've got on charge now, the yellow box is on charge. Now I've got to go into... No. Shit, that's what I did wrong with... Oh, that's what I did wrong with Roger last week. Allow participants to join, yes. Invite guests, done. Mute guests, audio by default. No, I'm not muting guests. Allow participants to join, yes. Done. Okay, alright. Boom. Back to messages. There you go. This could get interesting. This could get very interesting. Interesting thing. No. It says the live room has not started. Wait, Pat. Wait. Wait. No, I think it might be my mistake, my man. My mistake. I'm dyslexic. I am dyslexic. So let me just check that again. Was it lowercase or uppercase? Bang. It's lowercase, right? Okay, so police. That's what I did. So I put police abusing powers. Bang, done. Right, now, this might be me, Pat. This might be me. Did I send you this? Send. Right, I've just sent it to you. Alright, I've just sent it to you now. I've just added you and sent it to you. So try it again, my man. Mute guest audio by default. Allow participants to join. Yes, allowed participants to join. Right, I've just sent it to you again, my friend. So just try it again now. This is it annoys the fuck out of me, but it is a secure link, so that's why I use it. I know you were telling me to use what's it, the fucking whatever you guys use. I don't. This is just a camera, this audio, bang. That's it. It's very, very simple. Oh, and one hair light. Yeah, looking good. I guess, yeah, done. Ah, fuck me. I'll send it to you already, Pam. I've sent it to you already. It says invite guests. Right, okay, so you got it, right, cancel that. I'll just send it to you, I'll send it to you, Pat. You should get the link now. You should get the link now. If you're not getting an email from me, I'll directly send it from the yellow box, so it's not from me. Alright, it's not from me. I'm sending it through the yellow box. So, look, I'm dyslexic. So let me just have a look at this again. Bang. Tell me if you have not received the email, Pap. Tell me if you've not received the email, my man. Oh. I'll send you a link, mate. I'll send you a link. I've just checked it. Police abusing powers. At gmail.com. I'll send you a link. I have sent you a link, mate. But dyslexia is a bitch, and especially after 5 pints. So, wooden bang. That's on. Oh, he's in. Bang. In the house. Can I hear you? Oh, fuck.
Murph. Can you hear me? Right. No sounds. Why is that not working? Okay. Is that working?
Program on. HDMI 3 on. Pap on.
Hello. Hello, hello, hello.
But I can't hear you, Pap. I can't hear you. Can you hear me?
Okay, yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, you can hear me. Right, I can't hear you.
Right, okay. Give us a minute. Can you hear me now? That's a no. Video walk.
Right, the unit's not telling me that I can't get any. No, I've got you, Pap. I've got you. You're on.
Right.
Volume. I'm in the audio mixer. And I've got you on. I've got me on. You can hear me. I can't hear you.
Yeah. Okay. Stitch, can you hear me now?
Shredder.
There's so many connections for audio on this thing. Okay.
It's all good.
Can anyone hear me?
Right, okay. I've now established that I've got a yellow box, which is brilliant and it's secure and it does everything. The only thing it doesn't do, is allow sound to come through. I don't know why. I don't know why. Right, okay. It is what it is. Pat, it's your show, man. It's your show now, my man.
I don't know if
I will figure this out eventually. One day I'll figure this out.
Can anyone hear me? I think there's quite a delay through this as well. It's blue. It's blue, Rob. I don't know what's going on. The picture's terrible on my end as well. It's just like.
Well, Rob W.
Like
It is an amazing
like
purple shirt.
Minecraft.
It is an amazing purple shirt, but I can't hear Pap. He's going to tell me to fuck off now. He's going to tell me to fuck off again.
All the volumes are up full. Right, Stitch, I'm going to try a different line. I'll keep talking. Can you tell me if it makes any difference?
Can I come up with a solution? Can I come up with a solution? Do we end this now and Pap starts his own fucking live stream where I can actually comment and I can hear as well?
I would do, Murph. Hang on. I can talk to you in the comments. Right. Can you hear me, Stitch? Or Saul? Or Rob?
All right, buddy. All right, no worries, what I mean. And now my microphone is so loud.
Everything, all of mine. All of my volumes are up.
I can turn my microphone down. I think.
I think I need to move.
Is it still too loud? Is it still too loud? Tell me. Check. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, I've only been on for 5 hours, 58 minutes and 6 seconds. So tell me if my volume is too loud now. Oh damn, what's happening here? Oh shit. Right, what have I done with this? HDMI 3, done. No. Oh fuck. Right. This is again. Active now. No, shut up. Done, no. Yeah, I'm on live. Bang, yes. Why? Oh fuck! What has gone wrong? You can hear me still, I assume. Oh, relax, Pat, relax. This is me just trying to fucking sort things out. All right, so relax for a minute. Add your video source. HDMI 3, bang. That's it. I don't know. I can't see any of your messages. I can't see myself on screen. I don't even know if you can see me on screen. Can you see me on screen? Yes, you can see me on screen. Okay, right, well, I've lost myself on this screen, but what I can do is I can go back. Now, this is my fuck up, guys. This is my fuck up, not Pap's or anything like that. Kick me out. No, I won't kick you out. I'm anywhere, fucking Pap. I'm fucking proud to know you, my man. Right, okay, well, I can see you here. You can hear me. Did you see the camera feed? Yes, you can. Look. I'm 20 seconds late. Let's see. 20 seconds delay. Can you see me? No, you can't. No, that's the problem. That's the oh, fuck. Can you hear me now? I'm learning, I'm getting there slowly but surely. I'm learning. It's a slow process. This is a slow process. Look, I've got Pap on my phone. That's how slow the process is. Can you hear me now? Can you see me now? Right, so I'm good. I've got the sounds back. Right, now, look, please turn round and just understand that I actually invited the master of everything into the house tonight, Pap the master, and I thought I'd simplified everything. I just didn't simplify it enough. I oversimplified. So I was doing the KISS method of keep it simple, stupid. And I've done it, I've done this, I've done that. I had everything going on. The only thing I didn't have was a connection to hear the sound from Pap talking, and that was why. What to do, says everybody. I will learn, I'll learn. Well, you're on my phone now anyway. You're on my phone. Can you hear me?
Well, the unit's not telling me that I can't get any. No, I've got you, Pap, I've got you're on. The volume, I'm in the audio mixer, and I've got you on. I've got me on. You can hear me, I can't hear you. Yeah.
Yes, there's a lag, Paps. There's a lag, yeah. Don't worry about it, mate. Don't worry about it. Invite me onto your channel sometime, and I'll just do it. I'll do it as a fucking phone thing. All right? Okay. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's just look. I'm still trying to figure this thing out. I'm still trying to learn it. I think I need another cable. Just for audio.
Right. Okay. I'm established that I've got a yellow box, which is brilliant and it's secure and it does everything. The only thing it doesn't do, is allow sound to come through. I don't know why. I don't know why. Right, okay. It is what it is. It's your show, man. It's your show now, my man. I will figure this out eventually. One day I'll figure this out.
God bless and take care, my man. You just take care of yourself and carry on with as Mrs. Mop.
I don't know what's going on.
I don't know. It's going all over the fucking place. It is going all over the place.
Well, Rob W, it is an amazing purple shirt. It is an amazing purple shirt, but I can't hear that.
Yeah, exactly. That's about a 10-minute delay. Yeah, it's about a 10-minute delay. Yeah, I know.
Can I come up with a solution? Can I come up with a solution? Do we end this now and Pat starts his own fucking live stream where I can actually comment and I can hear as well? And now my microphone is so loud. I can turn my microphone down. I think. Is it still too loud? Is it still too loud? Tell me. Check. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, I've only been on for 5 hours, 58 minutes and 6 seconds. So tell me if my volume is too loud now.
No.